Welcome along to the Endurance for Mental Health. The Enduro for Men's Health 2025. She's going to be a big one today, the Audi 90 GTO, and we're at MoSport, or Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, where we're going to be racing for 5 hours, and we've got 35 teams all revved up, ready to go. I'm Corey, I'm live from Hoss in Timaru, and with me on the cameras today is Shano. How are Shano?
Yeah, good, thanks, Corey. Awesome to be here. Pleased to get the privilege of streaming this year's Enduro for Men's Health on the Broadcasting Lounge. Broadcasting Lounge back for second time running, but my first time doing it because Doug did it last time, so very excited.
Yeah, so today we're not just here to race, we're here to raise awareness and drive support for men's health, both physical and mental. Whether you're tackling this virtual challenge solo or as part of a team, your effort on this digital track is helping bring real world change. From prostate cancer to research to mental health support, the issues we're racing for affect men everywhere: fathers, brothers, sons, teammates. iRacing may be virtual, but the impact we make together is very real. So buckle up, stay focused, and push the limits, not just for a podium, but for a purpose. Let's go racing for men's health.
Yeah, awesome stuff, and great to be here. As you mentioned, Corey, we're at MoSport Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, and that's a look at the track map on the right hand side there and weather conditions through the front, and I've got the complete wrong information on there. Let's just get rid of that altogether if we can.
Yeah, I can tell you the track is hot.
Yeah, it is hot. So I went through and put some of the logos in place on here, but I didn't get rid of the text at the top. So it's not the Man and Racing Products GTA series. It is the Enduro for Men's Health, thanks to NZ Sim Racing Hub, and we are very pleased to be here.
Yeah, partly cloudy, and the track is 42.78 degrees at the moment, and that is hot. But we have the usage up for the boys, so they have got a little bit of rubber down on the track to start with. So no dramas there. Currently in the middle of the warm-up session, which is got a wee bit to go. Still only halfway, but we've got plenty to talk about today and to do. Um, but yeah, excited to finally get out there and get this rocking. As you can see, this is for Doug, the foliage cam. So I hope you're watching, Dougie. We put some foliage cam on just for you, my friend, because I know men's health is something that you're very passionate about. And yeah, we're thinking of you today, Dougie.
And we've got some qualifying results up on the screen. So this is how the grid is going to line up. It's got team names through there. So I don't know if you're able to help out with driver names as we roll through those teams, Corey.
Uh, Maybe. I can, actually.
So we've got DPR Racing 74 on pole.
Yeah, so they are a couple of Aussies. So Andrew Dyson and Benjamin. Yep. Yeah, Andrew Dyson and Benjamin Roberts in the DPR car.
And then BNR Racing second position.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit difficult for me to do it. I'm trying to do it with two mice and it's not working.
Okay.
Here we go. No, I've got it. So that's Kevin West, Chris West, and Ollie Jepson. So they have managed to qualify themselves up in second position.
Good stuff. In third position, we've got Kiwi Sim Racing Speed Nation.
Yeah, so that's Matty Pluck.
Solo, is he?
No, there is two of them,
No.
but I'm having to open them up to look at the drivers. So we're just gonna
Oh,
roll
right.
through. Yeah, we'll talk about the drivers a little bit more coming up pretty soon. But the next one down, 3 men, 1 mug. That is our international team. So an American, a Pole, and a Swede. They spend all their time racing this car every week in, week out, and have joined in because nobody really races in the car in hosted sessions. So that is our international team today, and yeah, they are pretty fast. Um, I have done some practice saying their names, but we won't get into that just yet.
P5 is Synergy Sim Racing 88.
Yeah, so that is Jamie Stolberg, who has entered in every single event so far. He has got a new teammate, Brenton Hobson, this year, and it's currently, they're sitting in 5th for the race start, so they'll be pretty happy with that.
And P6 Kiwi Sim Racing Pink.
Yeah, Ben Doherty and Dylan Jordan.
And then P7 is SP Tools Fastlane Esports 99.
So that looks to be Christian Hermanson and Brendan Partridge.
And P9 Team Misfits 2.
That is a solo driver. That's the first of our solo drivers, Roger Forbert, a Supercars NZ regular, as going to run this race solo. So, that's Team Misfits 2.
You got on your Roger. 5 hours solo is going to be a big effort, so good luck there. P10 is Gamma Flare Esports Yellow. I can probably guess one of the drivers that might be in that team.
Well, they're both Venters. I'm guessing they're related. Jaco Venter and Thinis Venter.
Okay, so I was thinking Nico, because that is his, but he does have a few teammates around, so good to see they've obviously entered a couple of teams there. Kind of expecting to see Nico a bit hot, but probably featuring in the top 10 there, but maybe this isn't so much his car. Anyway, P11 is... This is not just me making a confession when I say this. This is the actual team name. It's I play too much Minecraft.
Yeah, I play too much Minecraft. That is another solo driver too. I'm just looking through the list here for his name. So that's Jordan Chaplin. So he has raced with us before as well. And solo driver today.
Awesome, and obviously Jordan doesn't play too much Minecraft because he's been able to qualify P11, so good effort there. P12 is Kiwi Sim Racing Blue, so another KSR team there.
So I look through the list for it. So that is Craig Brock and Heath Mannering.
And then P14, Reaper Racing. No, sorry, I've jumped over P13. Henry James Middle Finger Racing.
Yeah, so that's a combined effort from HJR and MJR. So that is Dan Stevens and Aaron Gilbert.
And then P14, Reaper Racing.
So that looks to be the first of our 5-man teams. So I know Jono Gibson is part of that team. Also Grant Bristow. Michael Jones, Grant Bristow, Phil Carpenter, Jono Gibson, and that's all he's got in there. There is one more driver that hasn't entered into the server yet. So Dylan Radford, I think it is.
That would make sense. Regulars in Supercars NZ, so good to see them out on the track, and they'll probably do an hour each, I guess. We've got P15 Iridium SimSports 77.
Yeah, so that is Shane Hawkins and Devon Stove.
And then P16, I'm guessing you're sitting somewhere near them at the moment, Corey, because that's Hoss Motorsport.
Yeah, the Hoss Motorsport boys. That is Andrew Bruce and Morgan Dawn.
And then P17 is Pookie Boys.
Yeah, so that is Matthew Stevens. No Matthew Payne. Understand that he's got a bit of an injury and been told to take it easy for the rest of this weekend because he's got a pretty big week with Supercars on next weekend. So, unfortunately, no Matty Payne today.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah, he's got real-world commitments at Darwin coming up, so he needs to make sure he's right for that. Kiwi Sim Racing Gold lines up P18.
Is it green and gold?
Green Gold, yes, sorry.
So that is Paul McKenzie and Christopher Pinkey.
And then P19 is Gamma Flare Esports Blue.
So that is Nico Cordia, and I'm not 100% sure on who his teammate is. They haven't entered into the server yet.
And then P20 is Speed Nation Racing Team as their logo ticks up down the bottom. Good timing.
Yeah, so that is Harry Edwards, and Blaine Ignis is the other one in that team.
And then P21 Wilberforce 1.
So that is Jason Bigby and Ronald Allen.
Team Jigsaw Racing lining up in 22nd on the grid.
Yeah, so that is Steve Darren, Sean McNamara, Dan Nolan, Lou Robinson, and possibly someone else, but we'll wait and see.
Good to see Team Jigsaw represented on the grid, another regular team in Supercars NZ, and very many of them involved in the admin team as well, so good to see them representing. P23 is Numbskull Racing.
But you need to turn my mic up, apparently, and would just like to make an apology. The race has not gone live onto NZ Sim Racing TV. We apologise for that, but when we get a chance, we will have a look at that and rectify the situation. But yeah, somebody just asked for my volume to go up, reading the team names.
Okay, so
hopefully that's good. Not burning people's ears. Dylan, can I have a 10-4?
actually I do wonder, it might actually be me he's referring to there, because mine is looking a little bit lower than where yours was, and I was reading the team names, you were reading the driver names.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, that might be me, so hopefully that's a little better now. We'll push on. Where were we up to? I think, did we cover off Wilberforce 2?
Wilberforce 2, that is Kit Beale. That's all we've got in that team so far, so the other driver hasn't entered in there yet. So yeah, Kit Beale looking after the Wilberforce 2 car.
And then P31 is actually, that's, what's happened there? Oh, so that's yeah, okay, so that hasn't scrolled all the way down because that's the end of the grid at the bottom of the page there. So we'll push on Speed Tech and P31. Actually, I think we've skipped a few. I think I've made a boo-boo and skipped a few here. I have too. So
Numbskull, I think we're up to.
yeah, Numbskull Racing. There we go. P23.
So Carl Kraus is the single driver for that one, and he's 52 years old. That's another thing that came up today. So yeah, he's out there doing it solo. Reckons he's going to be pretty stuffed for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a big effort for anybody doing 5 hours solo, especially for a 52-year-old. P24 is Kiwi Sim Racing RR.
Yeah, so that is sucks how you go looking for something and you can't find it.
Always the way.
Yeah, I'm just reading them off the entry list at the moment. So yeah, bear with me. And as well as getting messages coming through. There we go. Robert Henry and Russell Pepperell in the R&R car for KSR.
And then P25 is KRF / the Racing Depot.
Well, that one I don't need to look at. That is Anthony J. Green, Peter Rothmitz, and down here with us, Billy Rowley, who runs Hoss here in Timaru. He's going to be jumping in the car a bit later on.
Good stuff. P26 is Iridium Sim Sports 077.
It'd be nice if they were in alphabetical order. Oh, I can put them in alphabetical order. Jesus Christ. 077. That's Hadley Boyce and Stuart L. Patterson.
And P27 is Misfits Racing Team 869.
So that is Peter Vanderberg and Trent Bennett.
P28, Team West Racing 1.
Is that Misfits 21?
Team West Racing 1.
Oh, well, we know that one. The Dan Turner, Kristen Jenkins, Thomas McCall, Wayne Hartnell, and Jonathan Turner. There we go. Another team of 5.
And P29, Misfits Racing Team 25.
I think that could be solo, another solo Misfits. That possibly be Scott McKenzie.
And P30 is Wilberforce 2.
Oh, sorry, that's Ross Watson and Brian Rigger in the 25 Misfits car. Was that Wilberforce 2?
Yep.
So Kit Beale is currently in the car, and the other teammate has not joined the server yet. So
P31 is Speed Tech, so I'm guessing Alan Scott's involved in that.
yes, Alan Scott and Alan Scott, Grant Tredegar, and Shane Mitchell, it must be, I think.
And then P32 is BJC Racing.
So he entered this morning. That is Ben Christian.
P33, HRA MoSport powered by MRP.
So that is a... Has he even in here?
Well, he's shown on the grid. Actually, I've just realised I can...
That's right. We've almost got to the end. That's Hugo Allen in the HRA Motorsport powered by MRP. He's also solo.
Awesome stuff. And then a couple of safety cars, and off the back of the grid in P36, which he'll move up to P34 once those safety cars disappear, is Solo Misfit. So I'm guessing that's going to be Scott McKenzie there. I do have Scott as car 4 on my timing, so that appears to be the case. So that's everybody. That's our grid. And where are we? We're in the middle of warm-up. We've got about 5 minutes to roll on that warm-up before we get into the race. So probably a good time to hear from a Men's Health Week ambassador, Mark Sainsbury.
Yeah, well, obviously I'm not quite as skilled as the rest of you playing, but what a fantastic thing to do. So, thanks for taking part. I don't think I'm up to speed to compete with you really on the race, but thank you for supporting Men's Health Week. It is an absolutely great cause, and it's a fantastic thing you're doing. Oh well, back on the track.
Back to Dougie's foliage cam. Maybe we could have a look. So yeah, we're at a 5-hour race today, so there's going to be some safety cars. There's also going to be some bribes, so we have a bribe list up in our bribes chat. As well as in the description here, there is a link for the tipping, which people will be using for their bribes. And you can see scrolling along the bottom, we've had Riss Burkhardt, $5. So thank you very much. Shane, thank you for that 25. So that gets us up to 30 so far, just with the donations coming through. But a few other things to look at. We've got some auctions up, which we'll get into a little bit later. They are running out later on in the race. 2 auctions, one for Bill Kilgore's Supercars NZ hat, and another one for a awesome little sim rig that we've pieced together with help from sponsors Speed Nation and Simblax, which is pretty cool. TSPC wheel, load cell thrustmaster pedals, a cool little track racer frame, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, the tree's there for Dougie. He is a fan of foliage around the track, so we placed a camera in there for Dougie today. Here we are. We're just have a look at. Oh look, he's gone straight into it, and Christoph Olsniak is how you say that name, and he is either from Sweden or Poland. I'm not sure which one, but yeah, part of our. It says they get mugged on the back of that. It did too.
I think it says, it does say get mugged on the back. It says one mug on the front and get mugged on the back. That's awesome. And I'm pretty sure I can manage to say Christoph. So I might just, when we see him on track, I might just say Christoph.
Yeah, I'll need that.
Yeah, again, I can say Christoph.
Yeah. Well, that was a horrible vodka back in the day that used to mix Raro with, I think.
And apologies for the delay getting out onto NZ Sim Racing TV. That should be all sorted now. But right, there was one little process that I didn't quite follow there, so apologies for that one.
Yeah, hopefully that's all running sweet now. I think it's given me a notification. It has, yes. So NZ Sim Racing TV is live now. Mr. Pluck, you'll be happy about that.
I'm sure he will, and he's sitting in the pits at the moment, so he's probably looking at that, making sure we're there, and he'll be pleased to see that we've got that sorted.
I'm making my way back to broadcasting tent. There's another paint. I quite like this one. So the Synergy Sim Racing car, Jamie Stoven and Bridget Hobson, is quite a cool looking paint job too. There is some absolutely awesome looking paint jobs out there too, and we are going to have something out there for the best dressed, as we normally do. We've got some cool stuff from Racecrafts NZ, so we've got a couple of button boxes to give away today. We've got a couple of race radios thanks to Speed Tech New Zealand. So they specialise in motorsport radios, mostly in Speedway. So we've got a couple of analogue radio walkie-talkies to give away today as well.
Yeah, I've just stepped away to tend to the fire, so making sure that's all sorted. But yeah, good to have some cool prizes to give away thanks to our awesome sponsors that are backing this and providing us with stuff to give away, and it's all for a good cause. All goes to Men's Health Week, so great for those guys to get behind us. And if you want to know who the people are that are behind the event, you can see all their logos ticking along down the bottom right corner of the screen above the iRacing watermark there.
Yeah, it's always good to get the support, and a shout out to the boys at Hoss too for giving myself and Ash somewhere to sit today. You'll see us up on camera in a little bit later. We've got the Hoss team in the back of the shot, and we're going to be gridding up, and I'm guessing it's probably going to be a full lap behind the safety car, because setting up the server didn't exactly go well for me today. But we'll take that. We're here now. So unfortunately, everybody's got 60 incident points before they're going to get disqualified. We'll just wait their. They get a drive through after 20 incident points. It's just get their black flag will just get cleared. So that was just a bit of a stuff up, but it's all right. We'll we'll get there. So we're gonna be rocking and rolling very, very shortly.
Yeah, there's always something that goes wrong with setting up a server, especially it always happens on the races that you put months and months of planning into, like these ones. So at least we've got a race, we've got a server to go racing on. We did have to load a second one after the first one wasn't password protected, so anybody on iRacing could have jumped in. But yeah, good to see that we've got a race, we've got cars on the grid, and we're getting ready to go.
Yeah, shout out Monkey Matt. There's a $50 donation through. So thank you very much, Matt. Appreciate that. So that takes us up to 70, doesn't it?
80.
80, it does too. My maths is crap. And right, we're going to be rolling away. So they're going to do a full parade lap for everybody at the circuit live to get a look at all those flames coming out the side of these 35 Audi GTOs.
Yeah, this is a very cool car, and great choice, I think, Corey, because we've had both generations of V8s over the years in this. We've had the NASCAR, we've had the GT3 cars. This is something completely different again, and great to see them getting out and so many people keen to get behind it. We've got, looks like 34 cars in the server today, so that's a massive turnout, and considering most of those have at least a couple of drivers, some of those have as many as 5, that's a lot of people that have been keen to get behind this.
Yeah, and some have one. So that is our best turnout for one of these events. We've sort of spent the first 4 years just hanging around in the mid-20s, dreaming about getting to 40. We almost got there this year. 34 though, I'll absolutely take that.
Yeah, always good to see the high numbers, and we're getting ready to go. We've got all 34 of those cars on track, a safety truck leading them around on the formation lap. They're making their way up the back straight now, so not too long to go before we're going to get the green flag. A few people doing some weaving to get some heat into the tyres. Plenty of debate about whether that actually does anything in the sim or not.
That's a funny one actually, because I did read that these cars actually have tyre warmers. So yeah, I was unaware of that until maybe a couple of days ago. So I wonder how many other drivers know about that. They can actually have their tyres already pre-warmed before they chuck them on the car.
Yeah, that's interesting. So is that an option that you actually have to turn on within the sim?
I'm not too sure. I haven't been able to get in the sim and check it out because I haven't had iRacing running. So that's kind of what I'm blaming all these issues this morning on. The fact that my PC gave up about a month ago, and I'm running on a little box thing that's not that great, but it's doing its job right now.
And we're underway. We've got the green flag, and Benjamin Roberts went early as the pole sitter. He gassed it out of turn 1 and jumps out to the early race lead. Everybody making their way down through turn 1. Oh, there's somebody off in the background coming back on track. That looks like Jaco Venter. He rejoins nice and cleanly, so gets over that one.
Yeah, that first corner, that's the place where you don't really want to go off to. And the second corner is also another one. Oh, someone's sideways there. Got another Kiwi KSR car 323. It's at the fence. Looks like he possibly towed straight away.
Yes, it looks like Paul McKenzie dropping to the back of the grid, so I think he was involved in that one. Everybody making their way through this tricky double apex tight right-hander. Somebody cutting across the grass there. We've got a car going sideways, another Misfits car cutting across the grass. Looks like Ross Watson, Kit Beale involved in incidents down there at Moss Corner.
Yeah, live racing control thanks to OSR as well, so they will be on the case. The unsafety truck will be unleashed if needed, but there will be 4 competition cautions throughout the day, and within 30 minutes of those cautions, we will have bribes available for people to give out end of line penalty or a drive-through penalty. $200 to throw a yellow, and that can be any time, and it is $100 to have your flag cleared. So if you've got a flag and you're in some racing, then you can get it cleared. It'll cost you $100.
Yeah, good stuff. Very cool to have that option to to do certain things. Do we have the option to give penalties to other drivers again this year?
Yeah, it's $20 to give somebody a drive-through penalty.
Nice, and then I believe that can be counted by the driver receiving the penalty to get that taken off, right?
Yeah, it's $100 to have a flag cleared. So no matter
Nice.
what time of the race, you can pay that $100 to have a flag cleared, whether it's a black flag for speeding in the pits or something like that. You can get away with that.
Yes, that's always a cool thing, to give people the opportunity to chuck a bit more money into the cause to get things cleared off their penalties, or help their race out, or penalise another driver, bring a safety car out, get a wave around. Good to have that option for people. Some tight battles going on through the pack in the early stages as they all settle down into the first few minutes of this 5-hour race.
The live timing is overwhelming, I can tell you that. But looking at it now, just the top 4 guys up into the 117s pretty quickly, and then a lot of guys are rocking around in the 118s. And that's the fastest lap of the race, just done by Benjamin Roberts. They're out the front, clear air, a 1:17.707. We're on board here with Jordan Chaplin. He is racing solo today. This is his second event with us. I believe he raced at Le Mans last time in the NASCAR.
Yeah, that was a very cool event, inspired by NASCAR sending a Chevy Camaro to Le Mans to do the 24-hour, as Jordan dived into the pits early on in this one. So that's interesting. Very early to be coming to the pits in a 5-hour race. I wonder if he's got some damage there.
He's got a black flag or something, so I'm not too sure what it... Oh, he has. So he's been given a black flag. Contact lap 1.
Yep, so he was involved in one of those lap 1 incidents, and that's forced him, or had Racing Control send him on a trip through the pits. So gets that out of the way, drops down to P26, still on the lead lap though, and he has about 4 hours, 55 minutes and 20 seconds to recover from that one. Did I just see him go past the car that was facing the wrong way on the track there, or was that my imagination?
I'm not going to lie, I didn't see it.
We did just have Peter Baxter jump to the pits, so potentially... Oh yeah, that's not going to be very helpful, that camera view, is it? So
have we got a... No, there's no safety cars.
Oh right, Peter Baxter is one of the safety cars, so he was probably sitting in pit lane and just escaped out of his car there. That's probably what happened there. Dan Stevens also coming to the lane early on, potentially another penalty.
So safety car is out. So safety car is out, yes. So there's nothing there for Dan Stevens, so maybe it's just a scheduled stop, a really early scheduled stop, but that's going to throw everybody out of sync, so the ones that have stayed out. So that's could be a good thing towards the end of the race. If you take a little splash now, it might make a difference at the end, I guess.
Oh, he's stopped on the way out. It was pit exit closed. I think that's the case. I think Race Control just told him that pit exit's closed, so he just had to hold there and wait for the pack to go past, and he comes back out now. Yeah, I think a few people just choosing to take the opportunity to get in and get some more fuel in the car under yellow. It is early on, but it means that he will be able to stop, or that team will be able to stop in the lane a little bit less time later on in the race somewhere.
Andrew Dyson, he says he's all cashed up. I did read that he's been saving his money, his lunch money, to throw it at a bribe for somebody. So good on you, Dyso. That's it's awesome, mate, and it's good to have you back.
Yeah, and while we're under safety car, we have got a few Men's Health Week ambassadors to hear from. We heard from Mark Sainsbury earlier. I think now's a good time to hear from Jeremy Wells.
Hello, it's Men's Health Week this week, so go to menshealthweek.co.nz and fill out the What's Your Score form. You might be surprised how well you do.
That's Jerry Morales for Men's Health Week. What's your score? That's the website to get along to, and we're going to hopefully see Ash going through that a little bit later, and we're going to find out what his score is live on the stream, so you'll be able to see how that goes. But yeah, head along to, is it what'smyscore.co.nz?
So yeah, if you head to www.menshealthweek.co.nz and you look for the What's My Score section, and yeah, go through, take the survey. I've done it. I scored 58. Not too flash, but I've been working on it, you know, trying to make things better for me. But I tell you what, it gave me a little bit of insight into sort of what I need to do. So it's something that all men really should look at, because you just can't leave them alone. You need to go get it sorted out.
Yeah, 100%. And I think as Kiwi blokes, we often have the attitude of, she'll be right, you know, if something's not right, you often ignore it, which isn't a good thing at the end of the day, because if you know something's right, if you know something's not right, that's when you need to get things checked out and yeah, make sure that it doesn't lead to something more serious. I've recently had some first-hand experience of that. Anybody that follows Supercars NZ in the broadcasting lounge is probably aware that I had some time out of the sim just recently, and that all started with an Achilles injury where there was some pain in my leg after a walk. Wasn't coming right, so I was like, something's not right here. Got it checked out, got it diagnosed as that Achilles injury, and then that ended up developing into a blood clot in my leg, otherwise known as a deep vein thrombosis or a DVT, which can, if left untreated, turn into a coronary embolism, I think is the right word, which is basically it moves into your lungs and can be very dangerous and even fatal. So thankfully I got all that checked out and got it diagnosed and got it treated, and I'm all good now and didn't have any serious issues with it. So good reason to go and get yourself checked out if you know something's not right.
Yeah, probably the biggest issue with that was you were forced to just do commentary and broadcasting for a wee bit. You couldn't get into your sim. And I can assure you FOMO is a real thing, because my PC hasn't been going, and I've missed out on quite a bit of commentary over the last sort of month too. And if you remember back to 2023, I jumped in with you boys to get a bit of practice so I could do comms for our 2023 event, and I never stopped. So here I am, like over 2 years later, and some nights, some weeks I'll do 4 nights a week doing commentary. So I absolutely love it, and absolutely love putting on these events. It's good to be back. It's been a wee break of a year, but we've all caught up, stopped chasing our tails, and having a good time.
Yeah, always a good time to be had with these races, and we are back racing now, green flag after that first early safety car. And the battles on track resume. It's going to be interesting to see how things pan out now that we have had a few cars come in and take the opportunity to get some fuel under yellow. They wouldn't have gotten a huge amount of fuel into the car during that period, but they will be able to push on a little bit later into the race before they make their next stop, where the guys are going to be making their first stops probably around that 5 to 10 minutes before those guys that have already stopped come in again. And you never know, that could be the difference between having to make a green flag pit stop or being able to get in under safety car again.
Yeah, that's right, and no idea whether that was a planned one or whether that was because somebody needed to tow. I've got no comps going for iRacing at the moment, so that's all right. Just a little bit blind. Looks like another black flag. Kiwi Sim Racing green and gold. It's been a black flag. Contact with 901 lap 1. Oh, 905, sorry. So another car to take a tour of the lane early.
Yeah, so penalties, a couple coming through already due to driving standards issues out there, and we saw those couple of lap 1 incidents, and people are paying the price for that, but it does seem to have settled down into a nice rhythm and looking pretty clean since those lap 1 incidents now, so good to see everybody getting on with the job, getting stuck into it, getting stuck into the battles out there, trying to position themselves nicely as we start to get into well, we're still very much in the opening stages of this race, but they'll want to be finding a good position where they can put some good laps in once we do get into the middle stages of this race.
Yeah, that's right, Shano, and everybody at the moment, they're just sort of trying to get into a bit of flow, which is one of those tracks where you've got to do that. You've got to get in a flow. There's a few corners of this track you just need to get right every time, especially that hairpin. Come down the hill into that hairpin right-hander, and even this turn 1, that's not too bad. Turn 2, this one here, you can end up going off on the right-hand side of the track, and then you've just got grass down to a wall, and it used to be really hard to stop. But now they've changed the physics of what happens on the grass. It's sort of made it a little bit better.
Has made it better, but still very rare that you have a small off at turn 2. Normally, once you do drop a wheel into the grass, you just keep going and keep going and keep going, and then you can now stop it before you get into the wall, which didn't used to be the case, but you do normally end up a long way off the track there if you go off by a little bit.
As we've just seen them go around the hairpin, and this is the back straight here, and yeah, the last 3 corners too. They are you've got a right, left, and a right, and then into a right. Sorry, yeah, right, left, right.
Well, it's kind of a long double apex right, and then a left, and then another right.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, a little bit of a touch there. Misfits on KSR. Heath Mannering behind the wheel of the KSR car. Roger Forbert racing solo in behind him.
Yeah, so Roger put the move on at turn 1 on the previous lap, and then Heath getting back down the inside. Oh, is someone's throwing up grass up ahead? Oh, yeah, looks like maybe Josh Murden's or Shane Hawkins even. Maybe still getting some, even further up this grass kicking up. It could just be people dropping a tyre in the grass. Doesn't look like they're going too far wide. The thing that will do now with the new physics, or the new debris model, sorry, is it will drag debris back onto the track when they do that. So those spots where people are dropping a wheel into the grass, other guys are going to have to be careful coming through behind, where there's going to be a little bit less grip as they run over all the dirt and grass that gets dropped back onto the racing surface there.
Yeah, there's not a lot of gravel traps around this place, but yeah, anybody going on the grass, they're going to drag a bit of dirt onto the track, and it's going to mess it up a little bit. We've got a Reaper Racing. Jono Gibson is off, so is this going to be another safety car? He's struggling to get the car going. Heavy damage.
Yeah, he's had a big one. Looks like that's on the back straight, just out of the hairpin. He's ended up a fair way out of the hairpin by the time he's made the wall, so he might have just had the big tank slapper on, maybe some contact involved. You can see there what we're talking about with the dirt being dragged back onto the track as he comes back onto the racing surface there. Looks like he is going to be able to limp it back, but it will be interesting to see what has transpired there for him to end up in that position.
Thank God for replays, Shano.
Absolutely, and I'm just going back through my data to make sure I get the right piece of action. I think it's going to be this one here. Should tell the story. Also, they're in a 3-wide battle. So it's actually, so he's had a hit from behind. That's just unsettled the car and put him into the Misfits Racing car 1, which is Roger Forbert. So we had been following Roger a little bit earlier, and he's been caught up in that, and looked like he had picked up quite a bit of damage as well in that moment. So I would imagine he might have had to make a trip to the pits. Jono's making his way back out now. Roger Forbert still going, but the car does look pretty clean, so I think he has been to the pits to get a fast repair after that one, because he looked to have made heavy contact with the ball as well in that incident.
I've just seen another incident.
Yeah, I've got Jono Gibson crashing again on my data, so as he had a moment out of the pits. Oh! He
Oh, that isn't
absolutely
going
has
well.
had a moment out of the pits. I think the chopper cam might tell a bit more of the story there, because that was an interesting one. So he rejoins, he's, wow, car 69 looked like that was, which is Blaine Inglis. It looks like Blaine just didn't know he had a car to his right there and tried to take the normal racing line and made contact.
Yeah, that'll be, that looks like they've got a meatball flag as well. Gamma Flare, they've got a black flag out at the moment, so I believe they have been given a drive-through as well. Car 27 has been given a drive-through for escaping without permission.
Ooh, naughty, naughty.
Oh, that's both of them. Yeah, so both of those cars, 714 and 25. 27. Yeah, that's the same issue.
So we have got the request to tow rule in effect. So if drivers have damage and can't drive it back to the pits and they need to tow, they do need to request race control, and then race control will assess whether that requires a safety car. If it does, I'll throw the safety car out and then give them permission to tow. So obviously a couple of guys just not following that process, which it is understandable. People, not all leagues run it. We've just started running it in Supercars NZ on the nights when we have live race control, but even a lot of these guys that are with Supercars NZ are running Div 2 in the V8s and don't have it there until they get into the Enduros.
Sorry, just
Oh.
been was just asking about a bribe. Oh, are you good, Shane?
I am now.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. I might need you to repeat what you said, because it cut out right at the start of what you were saying. So.
I was just trying to sort something out with the bribe. Somebody has put a bribe through. We see Xavier Simmons' name scrolling across. He's bribing somebody for what seems to be a hey, you just carry on for a second. I need to sort something out.
Okay. Meanwhile, I've noticed that the donations are scrolling across a little bit quickly now. There's a few more in there, so I've just slowed that down so we can actually get time to read that information coming across. Battle going on here between Scott McKenzie and Andrew Bruce. Andrew getting very close in behind the Misfits car. Scott's actually just been able to stretch that gap out a little bit now though, but oh, there goes Andrew as Scott just ran a little bit wide. That's made him vulnerable to Dan Stevens as well now. But Scott's been able to get back by Andrew Bruce. It's all going on here. Andrew now coming under threat from Dan Stevens. They're going side by side. Ross Watson just in behind these two as well, and Jordan Sharplin just getting a couple of spots there on the run through that hairpin. That was so much action going on in one spot, I couldn't keep up with it all. Anthony Green sitting in P13, he's got Matt Stevens just behind him. Battle going on for the podium positions at the moment. Matthew Pluck holding on to P3. He's got Christoph just ahead of him in P2. Meanwhile, also taking pressure from behind from Kevin West and Brenton Hobson just hanging around there at the back of this little battle pack as well. So good little four-way battle for P2. Benjamin Roberts has absolutely cleared out in front for the time being. He's got 4.3 seconds over Christoph at the moment. So that was a lap car there. Ben Christian just slowing up to let these guys through. So good work, Ben, staying well and truly out of the way. So Matt Stevens has managed to put the pass on Anthony Green here. I've just heard what sounded like contact, might have been contact between cars and not actually resulting in anything that's going to bring up data on screen, but we can have a look at Matt Stevens getting the pass done on Anthony Green here. Oh, it's a nice move down into turn 3. Outbraked in, got down the inside and got the job done very cleanly. And an absolutely mammoth battle pack unfolding in behind that as well. Good to see battles going on in the midfield. We've got Ross Watson taking a bit of pressure from Nico Cordier at the moment. Nico getting up the inside, getting the nose ahead and gets the job done on the exit. Scott McKenzie in the Misfits car there, up 20 spots as Jordan Sharplin having a big slide at the hairpin, gathers it up and carries on, but he'll just have to be cautious that his rear tyres are going to be quite warm at the moment. Hopefully he can manage to get those temps down and get back into some sort of a rhythm after that little error at the hairpin there. Rudolph Jenkins getting very close in behind Carl Kraus here. Actually, Carl had just completed a pass on Rudolph, so he's been able to pull out a little bit of a gap now, and this is where Carl got the job done. So on the run up the back straight out of the hairpin, gets alongside and he's going to have the inside line into the right hander up the top of the hill here when they get there eventually, and in fact before they even get to the braking zone, he had that pass wrapped up, and that was actually where we picked it up just after that move was completed. Steve Darren in the thick of it here. He's got Ronald Allen alongside, Jordan Sharpland just in behind. Jordan picking which line he wants to follow. He gets alongside Steve, but Steve's going to have the inside line into the final corner, but Jordan able to stay alongside and even getting ahead down the straight, and he sweeps across into turn 1 and gets that spot. Nico Cordier going side by side with Andrew Bruce and getting the nose ahead through turn 2, and it was just about 5 wide through there, and there's an incident. Steve Darren caught up, looks like Ross Watson as well, damage on the front of that Misfits car, but that was, well, there was plenty going on in that pack, and it was probably just a matter of time before something popped off with that one.
Yeah, so first of our donation bribes have gone through. So Xavier has put $20 in there to give a drive through to the KSR team. So Matty Pluck is going to have to take a tour of the pit lane. Always get them back. Always get them back.
Yeah, interestingly as well, Matty has dropped back, but hasn't been through. Actually, I've just remembered that my live timing only actually says you've been into the pits if you actually stopped on the box, so he might have served that already. Sitting P7 now where he was running up in P3, and yeah, I do have data on Matt entering and exiting the pit lane, so looks like he has served that one. A little bit of a shame, because that was looking like a very spicy little battle up towards the front of the field, and now with Matt having been taken out of that, it's spread out a little bit, although Brenton Hobson continuing to stay close to Kevin West at the moment for what is now P3. So it looks like Steve Darren took the opportunity to get into the lane after that crash, or potentially needed to come to the lane after that incident a few moments ago, and while he's been in there, that team's taken the opportunity to do a driver swap. Sean McNamara in the car now. He's come out of the pits down in P30, and if I know Sean, he's going to be keen to get his head down and get some good laps in and make up some spots now.
Sorry, just trying to organise another bribe. Oh, there's no message on that bribe, so I will just screenshot that.
Side-by-side action between Andrew Bruce and Nico Cordier. Andrew getting ahead down the straight and able to get in front before the braking zone, but Nico won't be keen to let that one go too easily. He'll try and fight back. Scott McKenzie in behind with a little bit of damage on the front of that car.
So just over half an hour into the race, so only 4.5 hours to go, Shane. But there's another few bribes coming through for Racing Trial to look at. So that is pretty cool.
Yeah, still a few battles going on as well. Things are starting to spread out, as you would expect as people start to settle into their rhythms. Certainly these early stages of the race are all about finding your spot within the field and settling into a nice rhythm. You don't want to get too caught up in too many battles this early on in the race. They end up costing you a lot of time, but if you've got the opportunity to make up a place and you can do so without getting too caught up, obviously you're going to take that. But yeah, good to see that guys are just finding their own little space on the track at the moment and just settling into this one. But as I say, still a few battles going on there, and Dan Stevens is closing in on Ronald Allen here. So that is the battle for P14 on track at the moment.
Running out of screens here.
Obviously, you've got a lot of things going on at the moment, Corey.
So I'll probably do a swap with Ashen soon, and I'm going to go and stretch my legs a little bit. 25 laps or half an hour. 25 laps in half an hour. That's not bad, is it?
Yeah, that's a good effort. So, seeing lap times for the leaders, best lap time for Benjamin Roberts was 1:17.23. Still showing good pace this far into the race as well. His last lap being a 1:17.43. So sitting just over that minute mark. So even with the safety car, the probably average lap time that we've seen is not too much more than a minute to be sitting at 25 laps, just approaching 35 minutes into the race.
I just realised Andrew Dyson gave his teammate a drive-through. So thanks for the donation, Andrew. We really appreciate that. I bet your teammate's not happy, poor Benjamin.
That's an interesting one.
It's a first. Yeah, that is the first. Imagine if they paid $100 to clear their own black flag. That'd be even better.
Yeah. To be fair, Ben was clearing out at the front of the race a little bit, so that's dropped him back down to P4, and now he's going to have to do some work and make up some spots. So maybe they're just trying to make their own race a little bit more interesting, because clearly Ben had plenty of pace out there.
So there's a message through from race control. So they're just giving us a list of everybody that's had a drive-through so far. It's not including the donation drive-throughs. So car 35, car 905. Oh, sorry, hang on. Anyway, we'll just carry on. Anyway. Quite a few, though. The first 20 laps. 11 people have taken a tour of the lane already.
Wow. Nico Cordia continuing to do battle with Ronald Allen at the moment.
So yeah, Andrew's just jumped in the chat and he said he did a wheel spin and it come up with P1, so wouldn't have been fair to respin it. So on you, mate. That lunch money going to good use anyway, helping men's health.
Actually, Nico and Hugo going side by side at the moment through the final section of corners. Nico able to stay ahead of Hugo.
I'm just going to swap over with Ash briefly, so I will be back.
How are you, Shane?
I'm good. How are you?
Very good, mate. We're having a bit of fun here.
Yeah, plenty of stuff going on. We've seen someone give his own teammate a drive-through. Plenty of battles. We've seen drive-throughs coming for on-track incidents, and we are going to see Benjamin Roberts have to use that pace that he's been shown early in the race to first of all catch up to the top three and then put some moves on. I'm excited to see how that goes.
Yeah, that's what it's about, isn't it? Buddy, give yourself more of a challenge. It's awesome. So what do you reckon so far? We racing clean?
Yeah, it's been pretty clean. We've seen a few incidents on track and some things that have required race control to get involved, but you always expect a little bit of that, and since those early few laps where there were a few incidents, we've seen it settle down a bit more as Hugo Allen just manages to put a move on Nico Cordia into turn one, and it was a nice clean move, and I think we are starting to see that most of the moves that are happening are nice and clean. We did see that big incident a little bit earlier take place that involved Steve Darren, and I think one of the Misfits cars got caught up in that as well, when we had basically 2x2 and then a lapped car I think getting involved as well, and just people running out of room.
It's good to see a lot of the racing is still in the packs though, isn't it? We've got Andrew Bruce here behind us on a simulator, so he's having a good battle with the mob in front of him. He's in the Hoss Motorsport car. It's good to see him kind of slowly chipping his way through the cars, but then obviously a fast car shows up, so he's just got to stay away from them and let them do their thing as well.
Yeah, looks like he's got a little bit of damage to the rear wing on that car too.
Yeah, there is. Look at the wobble on that.
Yeah, not nice. So he's obviously taken an impact from behind.
Good for cornering or something, yeah. No, it's been a pretty good track to watch so far. Obviously not too much in the way of niggly corners. It's all reasonably fast, and yeah, it's been an enjoyable watch, kind of watching the guys chip away at each other, and there's plenty of space, which is great.
Yeah, it is a cool track, and I think it promotes good racing as well, because while it's not that easy to pass on, when you do get alongside, you do get a few of those sections where it's quite easy to be able to stay side by side for a few corners if both guys give respect, and I think we are seeing plenty of good respectful racing going on out there at the moment. Things might change when we get into hour 5 and people are racing for race results rather than just early track position.
Yeah, I guess that's the beauty of the 5 hours, isn't it? So you'll have whoever is out there racing are going to be in their own kind of cluster. And they'll be dealing with traffic, more than likely.
They will. There's always going to be some traffic to deal with. Even the leaders are at some point going to have to make their way through some wet traffic. I have seen a few guys that are a little bit out of sequence at the moment and doing a good job to stay out of the way of the leaders early on this one. Benjamin Roberts, as he looks to catch back up to the top 3, is showing good pace again, putting down the fastest lap of the race last time around, and this time by has actually further improved his first sector time as well. And does further improve that best lap time to go 1:17.11 now. So obviously a good tyre on this car that's holding down as the fuel load holding on as the fuel load comes down and allowing those lap times to come down.
And we should see more improvement on that as well, obviously, as these boys start to kind of get in the zone, start to learn the car and the track a bit more, those that are just kind of jumped on in the last fortnight to get ready for this race. So it'd be good to see the improvements over the day as well.
yeah, there's a car that doesn't get a lot of use out there. Is that a pass? No, it's not a pass for position for Benjamin. It's just passing a lap car there, I believe. Yeah, it's a car that doesn't get used a huge amount in the iRacing community, and plenty of people, particularly in the New Zealand sim racing community, that would never have driven this car before this event, and plenty of people as well that just in the last week or two have made the last minute decision to join, so wouldn't have had a huge amount of time to put practice into the car, and they're now having to get their head around it. Things getting pretty tight on the podium battle now, so Kevin West has closed right in on Christoph, and Brenton Hobson just in behind Kevin there. Christoph driving a good defensive line there to keep Kevin behind. What they do need to be careful of is while they fight, this guy who already isn't too far behind is going to be able to get closer and closer, taking advantage of these guys slowing themselves down while they're fighting amongst each other. And we've got a lap car playing into this one as well. That's going to make things very tight, but they managed to negotiate that one pretty well and all carry on without incident. But Benjamin Roberts closing right in on the back of this pack now. He's taking full advantage of this battle to keep putting in the clean, fast pace on the racing line. He's again lowered that fastest lap down to a 1:17.09 now.
And this is hopefully what we see for the next 4 hours.
Yeah, it's very exciting at the moment, and as you say, hopefully that continues over the next 4 hours.
This will be interesting now, using some drafting. Be interesting to see what we get to at this end corner here. Oh, no space there.
Yeah, there was a bit of contact between Brenton and Kevin. They both survive and carry on, but put Kevin onto the grass. Oh, that's interesting. That sounded like Ben had a big clutch and coast into the end of the back straight there, so potentially looking to save some fuel out there. So obviously trying to extend his stint as much as he can by getting that clutch in as he comes off the back straight, and get that, it's done it again there, get the engine idling. You do need to, well, if you don't have clutch assist turned on, you do need to use the clutch on downshifts as well, but certainly at the end of the back straight he had the clutch in pretty much all the way through the braking zone, well into the corner even, and again you can hear the engine drop right off all the way down the hill, so he's doing big fuel saving, trying to stretch out the stint length there.
So Speed must be due for fuel then. Is he pitted yet? And how many laps are we getting off a full tank?
He has not pitted yet. I believe the only stops we've seen so far, aside from stops with damage, were under the safety car, so I don't think we actually know what a stint length is. If anybody out there has done some testing and can tell us, that'd be great. Looks like he's quite happy to just use the draft and sit in behind at the moment as well, so potentially you might be right that we're not too far away from seeing those first scheduled pit stops, and he's just looking to save while he's behind these guys, and he'll either push on until he's out of fuel and then get a few extra laps with a lighter car to maybe overcut, or he could pit at the same time and just add less fuel because he's got more in the car still and have a shorter pit stop. Lap car going onto the grass to get out of the way there.
Yeah, the lap cars have been pretty respectful so far since I've joined you there, Shane. Particularly that last same spot on the track, or just up at this corner. It was pretty obviously the nice and respectful drivers out there, so letting these boys do their thing.
Yeah, interesting. Kevin West just slowed up quite significantly down the back straight. I didn't see him do anything that I would have expected to result in a slowdown penalty, so maybe a missed gear. I believe if you're not running assists in these cars, they can be quite hard to get the shifting right, and it is possible to miss a gear from time to time.
Yeah, we had noticed that on the machine behind us here at Hoss. If the odd gear shift missed there, dump the clutch and then pull it back into gear. So yeah, there has been a couple of those technical issues there. It's something you just get used to, and drive to it.
Yeah, that's right. And they're an old school car. They're an H-pattern gearbox. Obviously, not many people are going to be using an H-pattern shifter to shift the gears, but whether they're using paddles on the steering wheel or a sequential shifter, if they don't have the assists turned on in the sim, they are going to need to be doing the right things when they shift to make sure that they are get it into gear. So that means using the clutch and timing the clutch use properly on the upshifts, and using the clutch and getting the rev matching right on the downshifts. I saw Nico Cordia post a video in Discord showing off his heel and toe technique.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of different approaches, won't there, when we're talking about the boys sitting at home on their own simulator. Be all kinds of different ways to miss a gear, or misinterpret the iRacing simulation, I guess. And there'll be tricks. There
will absolutely be tricks, and the advantage that these guys have sitting in their own sims as opposed to if they Kevin West having a big slide off the corner there. It was the Simworks car. But the great thing is you can set your sim up exactly how you want it, where if you're sitting in these cars in a team race, sharing the car with a couple of other drivers in real life, you have to make some compromises about how your car's set up, and that's really important when it comes to things like heel and towing, because you have to have the pedals set up exactly right to be able to effectively heel and tow. It's not an easy technique to do, and if your pedals aren't set up correctly, it's even harder. So Benjamin Roberts has moved ahead of Brenton Hobson and puts a forceful pass on, that was actually on the lap car, I think, into the hairpin there, but moving up into P3, so potentially he feels like he's saved enough fuel and wants to get on with it now. Could be that he and his teammate teammates have done their homework and know where they need to get to make their ideal strategy work. He's just been needing to save a bit of fuel to hit that ideal number.
Provided his teammate doesn't give him a drive-through again. But anybody could do that too, by the way. Anybody listening?
Yeah, absolutely. And when he gets out of the car and hands it over, he could even return the favour.
He could indeed, and I'm sure he will. So have you done the what's your score yet there, Shano?
I actually haven't done it yet, no.
We'll have to do that at some point today. Check out how we're looking,
Yeah, absolutely.
where to improve. We've had some really great chats with the Men's Health Week guys. Obviously, they just, a lot of what they're doing is not only, getting the finger check or anything like that. It's the just checking in and spending time with your mates. We can often get stuck in the day to day. I mean, it's lovely going home to the family with the kids and all the rest of it, but really you do need some time. Make yourself some time to hang out with the mates, and I think they really appreciated the whole sim racing community for that, because you can do that from the comfort of your own home and still keep an eye on the family, so they were pretty chuffed about that. So they're pretty pumped for what we're doing here, and they think that they can see huge benefits in what it is that we do and how we've had even successes over the years with guys being able to connect with each other. So yeah, lots of positive optimism from Men's Health Week. So, and good roosters to boot.
Yeah, absolutely. And what you touch on there with people making those connections through sim racing, you do make lasting connections, as Matt Stevens just runs wide as Hugo Allen goes up the inside there, so Matt catching a bit of grass, but you do make lasting connections through sim racing. We often see people get involved in it and make really strong connections with other guys that they talk to in Discord or through the sim, and they end up going off and forming teams together. We've seen Misfits Racing Team form out of a bunch of guys that were just basically getting involved with Supercars NZ and form their own team, and there's plenty of stories out there where people group together, and a lot of the time you end up even actually meeting these people in person that you've made these great connections with through the sim, and that's always a great thing, and good to make connections with people that you wouldn't otherwise if you didn't get that opportunity to jump into this little world that we've got going on.
No, you're right. I've actually had guys come and catch up with me here in Timaru before, which has been really cool. Just reached out and, we're travelling through. What are you up to? And just kind of catch up and have a yarn, and yeah, it's brilliant. I mean, some of these people you've known for sometimes up to a decade. Some of these guys have been doing this, if not more. So yeah, they're definitely long-term relationships.
This battle at the front is still going on. Benjamin Roberts has made his way up to P2 now, so he is cracking on with it, having been in that fuel saving mode. Interesting to hear from the onboard if there is still some fuel saving going on, or if he's full attack now. There's a lapped car off the road just at turn 2 there. He's aware that the leaders are coming through and just stays out of the way as they do come through. Does sound like Benjamin is staying in the throttle and keeping that clutch out as much as he can at the moment, so he's saved the fuel that he wants to save, and he is cracking on with it now, although we'll still be getting some benefit out of being in the draft.
Get mugged. Is Christoph famous for get mugged, or as a co-driver?
I would not have a clue.
Okay. Might have been their shtick. We haven't seen any not safe for work liveries today.
No, we haven't, have we? no Vagisil car this year.
Wonder if his intention is to pass at all and maybe just sit there for a while. As you say, we're saving fuel. Just got to stay there.
Yeah, he doesn't
There
look
is
to
a few
be...
hours to go.
Sure is a few hours to go. Just about to tick over that 1 hour mark now, so coming down to 4 hours left in the race, and yeah, he doesn't look to be searching around for those alternate lines, doesn't look to be sticking the nose out, doesn't look to be trying to create a pass. So you might be right that he's just looking to stick in behind, keep using that draft, keep saving that little bit of fuel that he gets from that.
And also having someone in your mirror is a bit of a nuisance, isn't it? So better off being there.
Yeah, that's right. Cars moving around in the mirror is always a distraction, and he doesn't have that at the moment because these guys have been able to open up just a little bit of a gap over Kevin West sitting in third position at the moment, and he can work on being the guy that's in the mirror, putting the pressure on. Looked like Christoph might have just missed a gear or had a slightly sluggish shift out of the hairpin there as the gap closed up pretty rapidly, and even then Benjamin responding by just potentially lifting out of the throttle and not taking the opportunity to get the overlap. So I think that would support the theory that he is just looking to sit in behind there and continue using that draft to save a little bit of fuel. These are the things that you have to think about in endurance racing. Strategy comes into it. You've got to think about what you're doing with fuel. Can you stretch your stints out that little bit longer to maybe save a stop further down the line, or even if it just comes down to your last stop or a stop somewhere along the line being a little bit shorter than someone else, that can gain you a position, and it can mean the difference between winning or finishing further down.
And I'd say that these strategies are not just happening right now in the race. These guys are well versed in this, and this is something that they've been talking about for a good while, I would say. You know, they know it's a long race. They just want to stick up the bum of old mate here and ride it out. Again, we're 1/5 of the way through the race. We've only just scratched the surface, so consistency is going to be the key thing here, isn't it? Just kind of keep plugging away, keep busy, keep it clean.
Yeah, that's right. Brendan Partridge in the pits for his first stop, so I would imagine we're getting into that window now of needing to come in and get some fuel into the cars. He was up on the jacks, so he's changed some tyres, still sitting there topping off the fuel tank at the moment.
He's done a great job of that livery, hasn't he? It's awesome.
Yeah, it does look very cool. You might be able to... Oh, that pit lane camera's not a great one. There we go. The TV3 is going to give us a nice close-up as he comes out of that. Fastlane Esports, SP Tools on the side.
Blowing flames and making bloody boost noises. Awesome.
Yeah, great stuff. Back when the GT class at Le Mans was very cool cars. Not that the GT3 cars nowadays aren't cool, but you know, there's just something about a car that's spitting flames and, as you say, making turbo noises that it's just amazing, isn't it?
Wonder what else is happening. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Yeah, a little bit of a tight battle going on there. Ben Doherty and Blaine Inglis. I think Ben actually had actually just finished putting a move on Blaine as we cut to them there, so we can pick up a replay of that. Managing to get down the inside at the top end of the back straight, and plenty of space given, and nice clean move.
Yeah, that is clean. Brilliant. Oh, is that our Hoss car, is it? 905?
It is. Andrew Bruce.
Yep, he's right behind me here, cutting laps.
And he's just picked off Shane Hawkins there. And after they both made their way past a couple of cars in the pits, they are now P12 and P13.
Well, as you know, Andrew had a bit of not a great start, so he's come up from 30, so he's done very well to race through the pack to get to here. So it's a lot of movement on the leaderboard there.
Race leader has come to the pits. Christoph in the box now, and if you're wondering why I'm not saying his last name, Corey told me how to pronounce it, and I said I can say Christoph.
Yeah, Christoph is good. I thought the same. I'm sure he'd rather you didn't say it than butcher it. So
absolutely. And they're doing a driver change as well. So Mickey Friesen in the car now. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but it's certainly a little bit easier. Looks to take a long time to get the fuel into these cars, so obviously quite a big tank. They are an endurance racing car, and I guess quite a slow fuel flow on them as Mickey makes his way out. I do wonder as well if they are set up for the pit stops to only be able to do tyres and then fuel, and not both at the same time.
yeah, I don't know, but now obviously this changes things. We've got Benjamin, Brendan and Kevin out there doing their thing still. Interesting to see how this unfolds now, isn't it? Obviously, Benjamin needs to come in for some fuel and tyres at some point. Hopefully he can get himself some space and get that advantage.
Yeah, that's right. And what we do know is that Benjamin's been doing some pretty heavy fuel saving out there in that first stint as well. So it'll be interesting to see how far he can get and how that transpires into track position.
I would assume that obviously there are no assumption. I'd say it's obvious that when they do go into pits and they start making changes, each change kind of has a time effect, and pit changes are going to be definitely a calculated part of their strategy. Hence why he's trying to get the most out of his fuel. He can get more time on track, less time in pit. But tyre-wise, obviously, I would say by the time you pit, you're going for a fresh set. So. Do we have an idea of how long? It looks like about a minute in the pit, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks as though... Well, looks like from entering the pit lane to exiting is about a minute. Around about that 40 to 50 second mark stopped in the box there. So that is a significant stop time compared to some of the more modern cars that we've got on the service. But this obviously being an older classic style endurance racing car, they are true to the era when these things went racing at Le Mans in real life, and running lower refueling rates, potentially only able to do fuel and then tyres and not both at the same time. I think that did used to be the rule for real racing at Le Mans.
What else is going on in the race here? Let's have a wee bit of a nose around. We'll keep an eye on the leaderboard, and when Benjamin starts heading for a pit, obviously that's going to be an interesting point as to when he comes back out again. It's a great looking car, isn't it? Men's Health Week. Great looking car.
Yeah, even with a little bit of damage on the front,
Yeah.
still looks very good.
Yeah, it's got that Mustang look about it now, doesn't it? We've got the old ship round, which is great to see.
We do. A little bit of a tile effect on that as well, actually.
Is he now?
Almost like those ugly brown tiles that were, for some reason, very popular in the 70s.
Get the old shovel out and peel them off. First thing you do when you move in.
Absolutely. So Benjamin Roberts coming to the lane now, race leader, so he hasn't been able to go, well, hasn't gone as long as Brenton Hobson. Whether he needed to pit now or he just decided that this was the time to get in. Andrew Dyson gets into the car now. These cars go up very high on the jacks, don't they? Drops down now with the tyres done, and he'll be getting some fuel. Mackie Friesen, sorry, is the guy we need to watch here as to where Andrew is going to rejoin relative to Mackie.
Yeah. He can get around this lap car. Yep. Give himself some space and just go flat out. Here we go.
So Andrew emerges from the lane now,
We're going.
and
Let's go.
still getting up to speed, but he's got a little bit of a gap back to Mackie
Brilliant.
now, so
Oh, well, that strategy's paid off, hasn't it?
it has
done.
obviously able to put a couple of laps in on fresh tyres, and able to continue on with low fuel and put some good laps on, and that low fuel light car has resulted in him able to stretch out that lead out to just shy of 5 seconds now. He will be a little bit slow on this initial lap while he gets the tyres up to temperature, although Corey pointed out earlier that they do have tyre warmers, so he will have some heat in the tyres already. That will help him.
See you in chat. Answers chimed in with he's got 48 seconds for fuel and about and 14 seconds for 4 tyres change. So there we go. Yeah, we're about the minute mark, aren't we? 50:62.
Yeah, good information there. Thanks, Ants.
Fred's asked how the Handsome Rascals in 672 are going as well.
672.
Just for you, Fred.
I can't even see that number on my timing.
No, I can't even see them on the timing either.
Oh, here we go.
Just
Here we
down
go.
the page.
Pete
Oh, yeah,
Robbins.
22. Pete, go Pete.
So he is sitting in P22 at the moment.
There's doesn't look like his car when he's doing Wreckfest on Sundays, that's for sure.
Well, that's probably a good thing considering the aim's a little bit different here today.
Yeah, it's a great thing. His car's in fact that's one lady owner of the car. Look at it, it's great.
Yeah, looking very good. Tight battle going on here between Peter Vandenberg and Sean McNamara. Adam Hughes not too far ahead of us battle either, and Sean's been on the recovery drive since he took over from Steve, with Steve having been caught up in that incident where we almost had 5 cars trying to occupy one piece of track at the same time, and Pete just gets a little bit loose off corner exit, but
Ooh.
Sean, after taking the spot, goes deep at turn 2, out into the grass, and actually no, sorry, that was not turn 2, that was down towards the hairpin. He's come back on in the middle of the hairpin, but managed to find a nice gap to come in nice and cleanly there, but that has cost him big time, because where he had the opportunity to pick off Peter Vandenberg, he's now nearly 2.5 seconds behind Pete.
So Chris West also chimed in the chat there, an hour and 5 minutes, rough enough, out of a tank. So also good information. That's good.
Yeah, so that would tell us we would expect 4 stops to be the ideal strategy, but there is that opportunity then to stretch those stints out, because if you get in an hour and 5 over 4 stops, that puts you out to an hour 20. If you've been able to stretch out a little bit longer, potentially there is the chance to save a stop there.
Yeah, and if you are out in front and you've got a bit of clear, or even, as you say, like drafting, you're saving fuel, but also you don't need to give it everything for a while either. So you could get a couple of laps in up your sleeve if you've got put yourself between traffic and your second guy. You know, you don't need to be necessarily trying to put lots of seconds on, but saving that fuel, because the seconds count at the end, don't they, when you cross the line? So
yeah, exactly. Any chance to spend less time in the lane is going to be a benefit.
huge.
The other place it's going to be a benefit, if you can stretch those stops out as long as possible, is timing with the safety car. Obviously you can pit when the safety car comes out straight away, so you don't lose as much as you do if we were using iRacing safety cars where you have to wait for them to open the pit lane. But while everybody is allowed to go full race pace until they catch the safety car, there is a subconscious thing that happens when you hear that safety car call, where you do tend to back off a little bit, especially if you're not planning on pitting yourself. And as someone's had a moment there, I saw them disappear, they were towing, that was Ben Christian. I don't know whether they called to tow there, because I don't have that information, but potentially we could see a safety car in response to this incident. Oh,
Ouch.
so that just looked like maybe equipment failure. He had no, and the way he's rolling back onto the track, although he does eventually manage to grab the brake to get it stopped before he rolls into another car.
How's your timing page looking? There's a lot of red text. We're back.
Might have just been a consequence of being on replay there, I think. We don't appear to have had a safety car at this stage, so I have a feeling that may have been an unauthorised tow that we saw there, because I would imagine if that had been a tow requested, that race control would have responded with a safety car. Peter Vandenberg has been able to close up on Adam Hughes now, and Sean McNamara has quickly made up for lost time as well, sitting just half a second behind Pete.
Oh, a bit wide. Unlucky there.
What I might do, Ash, is leave you to call this section for a few moments while I go and take a comfort break.
Yep, no worries. I'm going to chuck Corey on anyway, so you'll be talking to Corey very soon.
Good stuff.
I guess that's me in the hot seat. Peter Vanderberg, Misfits Racing Team 869. He's up 12 spots, Peter Vanderberg too, into P15, so absolute good effort there. Sitting in behind Sean McNamara. Brought the car this morning, and it hasn't turned a single lap until race day, but that's pretty standard for Mr. Plough himself. In familiar ground, these three guys here all race regularly together in Supercars NZ, so they'll know each other's racing pretty well. Everybody knows Sean likes to give you a plough, hence the name Mr. Plough. So let us know if you're in the chat, you know, what's your favourite livery that you've seen. There is some pretty awesome ones out there. Just over behind me at the moment, there's a motion simulator going that is vibrating every bone in my body. How's that? The first hour and 18 minutes down. There's been, one safety car that I seen while I was in here. I don't think we've had another one. Everybody would have cycled through for some fuel, maybe changed some tyres, maybe some driver changes going on. Scott McKenzie is in 17th, up 19 spots too, so absolutely flying the solo misfit. It looks like everybody has been through the lane for at least one stop. There's a few that have been through there a few more times.
And I've just come back from my own pit stop.
There we go. Yeah, new set of tyres for Shonus White.
Hugo Allen's been through 3 times, so I think maybe a drive through and he might have pitted under the safety car, because we are seeing, I think, Dylan Jordan and Roger Forbert in pit lane now. I think they might be the last of the guys that pitted under safety car to now take their second stop.
Is there much chatter coming through when I'm talking?
No, I'm just hearing your voice.
Oh, that's good. There's a motion sim behind me that's vibrating every bone in my body as well. There's a guy, he's doing rally in WRC, massive screens, four-post motion system, rowdy as.
Yeah, I'd imagine those servos are doing a fair bit of work there.
Yeah, it's almost like you can hear bass shakers too. I think that's probably a lot what it is, but that's pretty awesome. I was just looking through, and Scott McKenzie, he's now up 20 spots, so he's got himself around Reece Tamanui. Actually, those two cars that come into the pits probably would have been the reason for that. They've dropped a little bit further back. So solo misfit, he's up 20 spots. Hugo Allen up 27 into P6 at the moment is our biggest mover so far.
Yeah, that's a huge gain for Hugo, up 27 spots into P6. So, he started. Must have been
He started off the back.
33. Yeah,
Somewhere down the back. Yeah.
Scott started off the back as well, didn't get a qualifying time in, so he's those guys, I think, potentially both failing to get a qualifying time in and just coming all the way through and making great progress.
I did have a message from Race Control asking if it would be a cool idea for the community, the people watching. You can make a safety car come out. For every $200 raised, we'll deploy a safety car. So we're at $166.98, so another $24 odd and a safety car can be deployed.
I think that's an absolutely fantastic idea.
Yeah, well, pretty good. Like, we've had 7 tips come through. Thank you to everybody that has donated. And if you don't know where it's going to Men's Health Week. And the team at Men's Health Week have been absolutely fantastic to work with on our end too, giving us a little bit of media to use, and yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic to have the support from them. Bill Kilgore's hat currently sitting at $76.69.
I think Wayne's got an auto bid on that too, so if you feel like chucking a few extra dollars on there to push Wayne's auto bid up a little bit higher.
The PC sim rig is sitting at $1,050 as well. 37 bids on that. So at the moment, somebody's getting an absolutely fantastic deal. And that closes in 2 hours and 28 minutes. The other one, I think, is in 28-minute time. So the Bill Kilgore hat. Right, so we hear Wayne Blaw's got an auto bid on that. So it'll be interesting to see how far we can push that up. So if you're not aware, you can go to Trade Me, and I don't think we've got them anywhere. I might be able to post them in the comments, the links. I will do that very soon. But get on Trade Me, search Bill Kilgore's famous SCNZ cap. I'm just going to, I might be a little bit quiet. I'm going to just sign in as the Broadcasting Lounge and post those links to the auctions in the chat.
Great idea.
Oh, I just realised I can't because I'm not signed in on this computer for that. Anyway, we'll figure that out. There we go, my screens came back. So that's Andrew out of the Hoss car, and we've got Morgan in the car at the moment. So that's the driver change here at Hoss, which we can see out the back of my head. So that's all good. Got a bit of a battle pack here going on. Got the Pookie boys. Who else we got in there? Oh, the one mug team, Team International, who we've got on screen here as we see Matt Stevens in the Pookie boy car, we'll call it, because he's missing his mate Matt Payne today. He's into the pits to take a pit stop. Mickey Friesen is sitting in what are they, third spot. So this is the top three, isn't it? We've got on screen at the moment.
Yeah, it is.
Andrew Dyson, Jamie Stover, and Mickey Friesen is our top three, and they are pretty close together at the moment, making a bit of a race of it. Hour 25 in.
Yeah, it's looking like a pretty tight battle out there at the moment. Interesting, Andrew having lost a little bit of ground to Mickey, and in fact Jamie, I think, putting a pass on Mickey shortly after the pit stops as well to move up into P2. And both these guys have gained ground on Andrew, who came out with 5 seconds on Mickey after his pit stop. So change of drivers, pace gets shaken up a little bit, and we see it all close up at the front again, and epic battle for the top 3 positions at the moment.
Yeah, Andrew Dyson is out in the car at the moment. So I wonder if Benjamin Roberts wants to give him a drive-through. After the next safety car, it'd be interesting to see what happens. Andrew Dyson spun a wheel and put his own teammate through for a drive-through for $20 in the first round of bribes. And Jamie Stover and Brendan Hobson, they're doing all right. They're up 3 spots into P2, so they'll be happy with that. It's still early. Plenty to go on, plenty to happen. I see, Shano, you've managed to get the links to Bill Kilgore's hat in. So that is slipping away.
yeah, I have managed to get that one in. What I'm looking for now is the other auction.
I can send you a link to that.
Okay. So Carl Sampson in a battle at the moment with West Tamanui.
Just seen Carl Kraus has had some screen issues, so he's had to park it up. So thanks for your efforts, Carl, in jumping in. It's unfortunate that system failure happens during races, and equipment failure for us sim racers is pretty common, happens quite a lot, so it's unfortunate to hear, and thank you very much for taking part, Carl, and yeah, hope you get your screen sorted, mate.
Yeah, that's always very disappointing when someone has something like that happen. Especially in a race like this where there are people that, or a lot of these guys do put a lot of preparation into it as well. Obviously we've got a few guys that have joined pretty late in the piece, but there are guys that were very excited about this as soon as the announcement came out and signed up as soon as they could, and have been preparing for this for quite a while, put a lot of preparation into it, and when it all goes wrong on race day, that's the worst feeling.
Yeah, it is, and we see it often too. You know, you can sort of tell when somebody's had equipment failure. You know, they forget to brake. We see Hadley Boyce in the Iridium Sim Sports car just having a bit of an issue down at the hairpin, but he's got it back on the track. Or here, Carl Sampson, Kiwi Sim Racing, Speed Nation. They've had a trip down the lane thanks to Xavier Simmons. I don't know if he wanted me to tell everybody that he did it, but he did. If you want to pay him back, you know who it was. And Nico in the comments. G'day, Nico. Yeah, you're out of the car. Put your feet up, mate. Thank you very much. Doing a great job. Some of these times, so they're P2, P3. They're running in the 17s. So car one up in first there, 118 last time by. So Andrew Dyson just trying to get himself into control at the moment, trying to get a handle on this beast. So once again, we chuck up a challenge to them, don't we? We don't just make an easy race. You've got a sort of hardish car to drive, and it's a small track. You chuck 35 cars on here or 34 cars on here, and you're always going to have somebody to race. Pretty much, you're not really going to be running around by yourself for too long.
Yeah, that's right. It's just over 70-second lap time, or I suppose just short of an 80-second lap time, when you've got, as you say, 34 cars out on track, or we might be down to 33, are we? Yeah, looks like
Yes.
we've got 33 still running. So 33 cars out there, that's a lot of cars in 80 seconds worth of racetrack. So there's always going to be someone near you. If you do manage to find yourself a little bit of space on track, it's not going to last for long.
No, you just got to sort of make do with what you got the best you can. Something happened to Scott McKenzie. He seems to have dropped note here that he's in 20th. So somebody's what's happened there? So 22 cars on the lead lap at the moment. So Andrew Bruce, well actually Morgan Dorr, who's in the car at the moment, they're the first of the cars that are a lap down. So there should be some cars get a wave around at the next one, the next safety car.
I think you were probably looking at data that was based on a lap down on the car that I had selected there at that point. Is actually only 12 cars on the lead lap.
I
Relative
see
to
that's
everybody.
just changed now. Yes.
Because I clicked on Andrew. Unfortunately, that's probably one of the downfalls of SDK, is you think you're looking at who's on the lead lap when it's all lit up, but it's relative to the driver that's selected at the time.
All right, well, that's good to know. I see the track temperature is staying sort of stagnant at 43.89 degrees. So that's still a hot track. It's not going to get any cooler, of course, because it's partly cloudy and 0x on time. So time doesn't move in this race. The race still moves, but time doesn't go anywhere. Doug's foliage just stays exactly how it was when we started.
Right here.
Oh, there's a wee sway. Wee sway. We need a picture of Doug to put in there when we put that up. Just Doug with some binoculars.
Doing some bird watching.
Yeah, it's something like that. So yeah, so we'll jump back to the hat. I'm going to give it a refresh and see if it's changed. No, 17 minutes to go, $76.69. So if you're not familiar with what the Bill Kilgore hat is, so that is something we started, I think it started in the second year. And it has been passed around now 5 times. So 5 people have signed the hat on the underside of it. And then it goes up for the next charity auction. And I don't know how much it's made, but at a rough guess, it's easily brought in over $1,000 to our charity events, which is absolutely wicked. So I'd like to see it go for a little more than $76.69. So yeah, get on there, get a bid on. 17 minutes to go. The auctions have been put in our chat here. So the first one up there is the Bill Kilgore hat, and the second one will be the Simrig, the PC Simrig, thanks to Simblax and Speed Nation. Absolutely awesome. $1,050 that's up to, but at the moment, 17 minutes to go on the Bill Kilgore hat. So if you want to help us out, then there's a hat there to buy. It comes with a stand, and you can display it at your house for a year, and then give it back, and we'll sell it again or something like that. We sort of come up with something awesome, but that's just an awesome way for the Supercars NZ community to contribute to our event, and it's great. You get a bit of Bill Kilgore action. No racing with Bill Kilgore this year, but his hat still lives on. $76.69. So let's get that. Let's bump it up. Somebody's got to be watching. Get on that Trade Me link. Bump it up.
It might have just been bumped up a bit more. Someone certainly got an auto bid on it.
Yes, Wayne Blore still leading. So I see you tried, but yeah, 80. I wonder if it's at $100. I reckon it's at $100, Shane. You should do $99.
The trouble is, if they've got it set lower than that, then I have to pay that much.
Yeah, but we'll blame Wayne. Oh, Anthony Green, he's jumped in the chat. I might need to break out the Wreckfest passes when I'm back in the car. Well, I don't know, Race Control might not like that, mate.
Yeah, but he can always bribe to have his penalties cleared.
Some expensive Wreckfest passing there. Oh, I love seeing the flames. Like, and when you've got so many cars on track, no matter where you look, there's a massive flame being chucked out of these cars. 4-wheel drive, turbo, like one of the coolest sounding cars on the service. Should we maybe have an onboard with the leader, maybe? See how they track when they get round to the start of their next lap. Oh, see, there's been a change for the league. Yeah, Mickey Friesen has managed to get around Andrew Dyson.
So before we do, we'll give it another lap to go to the onboard, and we'll see if we can pick up the replay of that pass. probably helped by the lapped car there in the sense that he was able to get a bit of draft while he was side by side, and then goes around the outside into the final set of corners and gets it done.
Yeah, just hanging in there though, aren't they? A 38-second gap back to Chris West behind these three. So it's a fairly hefty gap. It'll all change when the safety car comes out though, won't it?
It will. And what are the rules with safety cars? Do we give a wave around to everybody that's a lap down, or do people have to buy a wave around?
What was that? Buy a wave around?
Yeah, like
Keeping them sort of free.
keeping them free at this point? Okay.
Yeah, wave arounds, like, you know, that's yeah, it's like this is, you know, let's try and get as many cars back on the lead lap, I reckon. So at least, you know, up to 25th, they seem to be one lap down, and there's a few 2 laps down, so they might get one of their laps back, maybe. We'll see what happens for the next safety car.
Yeah, so when we do see a safety car, we are going to see a few cars come back onto the lead lap, and then potentially, we might be seeing a safety car soon, because that was a KSR car parked very awkwardly on track. Looks like it was Craig Brock, so yeah, he's still parked there. I would assume he's requested a tow.
Yeah, it's just waiting. That was close.
He has now towed, and we do have a safety car. We've got safety car coming out on track now.
Yeah, the unsafety truck is back out on track. Yeah, Chris, so yeah, the current holder of the Bill Kilgore hat, Chris from Racecrafts NZ. He's just jumped to the track. Come on, guys, get in and bid on that hat. Such a cool tradition. That's right. It's really cool that it's turned into a tradition. Absolutely love that. And it's hopefully, you know, 20 years time when this event's still running, you know, they'll think of us starting it, and that'll be pretty cool.
So Andrew Dyson takes the opportunity to get in under the safety car. We have seen about half an hour pass since they were last in the pits, so taking the opportunity to get some fuel in. There's a few guys that are doing that. Mickey Friesen though stays out. He's going to be our race leader behind the safety car, but he's going to have some guys that have taken that next stop close right up on him. And Andrew Dyson even coming out in P3. So it looks like just Mickey and Jamie staying out at this point. And once those lap cars are waved around, Andrew's going to be right there with Mickey and Jamie with half a stint extra fuel in the car.
Yeah, I wonder how that will affect the car too. Like, it's, you know, anything like that will.
Yeah,
old tyres.
The lighter car, even on older tyres, seems to be faster at this stage. We saw the guys were able to overcut at the end of the first stint by going a little bit longer and pulling out a bit of extra gap by putting better laps in on a lighter car. So that does seem to make a difference. The tyres obviously holding on well enough to be able to do that. So that will have an effect, but we're probably in quite an awkward space now where I don't know that this is necessarily going to save anyone a pit stop. I think everybody's still going to have to make about 3 more pit stops from here. But those guys that have taken the opportunity to get in under the safety car will be able to spend less time stopped at their last stop.
Yeah, a few cars coming down the lane. Looks like Aaron Gilbert and the HJR MFR. The Iridium Simple, Cookie Boy, Kiwi Sim Racing in the lane as well. Craig Brock obviously had to tow. He's on his way out already, so must have been fairly close to pit lane and managed to get himself back out.
So what
No
we
driver
haven't done-
changes there, I don't think.
What we haven't done is go back and have a look at the incident that brought the safety car out, and I have got that data here so we can see what happened. So, oh, that almost looks like equipment failure again, because he's just kept going left, hasn't he? I keep going right, sorry.
He's Craig Brock dropped due to packet loss, so I believe that was the reason for that. So that is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Did a good job though to be able to hold his position on track after that happened. And we are seeing those lapped cars get the wave around now, so we shouldn't be too far away from going green. Before we do go green again, we can hear from another Men's Health Week ambassador, Mike Minogue.
G'day there, Mike Minogue here, just giving you a shout out. Men's Health Week. Jump on the old computer, go to menshealthweek.co.nz and get your score. I've just done mine, coming in about 45, so not too bad. But jump on there, do it with you, do it with your mates, and make sure you're looking after yourselves. Good on ya. G'day there, Mike.
That's why that video wanted to loop, because I still had loop tacked in my settings. Anyway, that was Mike Minogue for Men's Health Week there.
Yeah, isn't it awesome to have the ambassadors? You know, like some of the media we get to play. Mark Sainsbury and Tim Green went and found a simulator place in Auckland the other day and jumped on, and obviously there's a video you'll see coming up of Mark Sainsbury in the sim, murdering someone, turn one by the looks of it.
Yeah, we saw one of those videos at the start of the stream. I don't think that was the one where he does murder someone. I think potentially an AI car that he murdered, to be fair.
Yeah, no, it's all virtual, so he didn't really take somebody out. So we're just going to wait now, because there's going to be some bribes come through, aren't there? That's going to be awesome. Looks like the safety truck is going around one more time.
And safety truck pulling away. Actually, we've got both safety trucks on track now. So are they going to have a little bit of a drift battle out there for the last lap to green?
I'd almost put money on that. That's Henry King in the front one. He's going to put on a show.
These trucks are great fun, aren't they?
They are. It's Billy was saying to me before, it was one of the coolest parts about the stream we were doing when we had the unsafety truck race during the warm-up. I have to say that was my fun time too, because you don't really have to have lots of skill to drive it. You just got to go out there and rip it. Unsafety trucks doing unsafety truck things. And of course Henry did the paint job for it too, so absolutely awesome job once again, Henry, and and we thank OSR for running race control for us here as well. Absolutely awesome job. Seasoned race controllers, that is for sure.
And am I right in thinking that they've been behind race control for every single one of these races?
They have, yes. They've taken part right from the first one at Spa in 2020. And if you remember back then, we used the Toyota NAS truck as the safety car. The second year, we used the Audi TCR was the safety car for the GT3s at Watkins Glen. And then the unsafety truck was unleashed, the old school V8s, the legacy V8s at Chicago, where Shane Van Gisbergen won, and then NASCAR at Le Mans was an unsafety truck as well, and it came back for its third run in a row with the unsafety truck.
So we're getting ready to go green. Mickey Friesen is going to have control over this restart. And he's gone nice and early and puts a good gap on Jamie Stovall. Good restart there for Mickey. It looks like Peter Opnitz might have jumped to the pits at the green flag, so potentially an issue there for Pete. All looking pretty sensible on the restart so far.
The true story, isn't it? Safety cars breed safety cars. Everybody's all bunched up again and rubbing shoulders with everybody. Or bumpers, is it? Yeah, look at that, flames.
Yeah, so cool to see the flames popping out. Someone maybe just cooling the tyres in the dirt there.
This won't be closed. 2 minutes to go on the Bill Kilgore hat, $84.69. Wayne Blore seems to be leading that one, so somebody bump it up. Make him pay more. I reckon he's got $100.
Oh!
Oh, that was big. Oh, everybody sort of managed to save it.
Somehow, I think it was Reese was big time sideways. I think he was doing a bit of weaving down the straight to feel out the damage, but we've got away pretty lightly with that one because that looked like it was going to be massive. I don't think it's even triggered any data. Oh, maybe it has.
The Bill hat must just about be closed, so you got any last minute, get on there. The link is just up here in the chat. Jump on that Trade Me auction. It runs out in 1 minute and 31 seconds. Let's run it up. Somebody get on there and run it up.
I think this was under safety car that we've actually caught here. So this is everybody checking up behind the safety car, and so that's not what I was looking for, but it was an interesting one there. Obviously, when they caught the safety car queue, there's a few people that were caught unawares and had to scramble a little bit there. They're quite lucky to all get away from that without damage. So that would tell me that no, I don't think we did get any data on what took place at the final corner on the first lap after the restart.
No, everybody managed to get through it okay though, so we'll just keep running. 35 seconds left on the Bill Kilgore hat. Last chance to bump it up. It's like Wayne is going to be winning it. I'm going to make him come into the commentary box and talk to us. So yes, the Bill Kilgore hat has sold. So it's sold for $84.69. So that's another $84.69 towards our... Ash is laughing at me, sorry. Oh, wow. On board here, reached Tamanui. So he's sitting in 18th spot. Matt Clark in front of him, 1.5 seconds in front. So he's in a little bit of no man's land, isn't he? There's some big gaps through the middle of that pack now.
Yeah, things have started to spread out quite quickly after the safety car. So I think that probably tells us that people have found their place within the pack, and even when we get the safety car bunching everybody up, it's certainly resulting in people getting some space again pretty quickly. But we do have a few close battles going on, including this one. Trent Bennett going side by side with Harry Edwards. Harry getting the nose in front on the run up the straight, but Trent looks like he's managing to hold on there pretty well.
We know Ben Trent quite well. He doesn't give up that easily, does he?
He does not give up easily at all.
And he's got Matt Stevens behind him, and he's a very seasoned iRacer too. And turn one, the turn one danger, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's a fast corner. The second corner is fast too, and too wide through here causes issues, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. As soon as you get offline there, it's very hard to keep it off track. And we talked about how far you normally end up going off track if you do go off track there earlier on. There was Aaron Gilbert looking for a pass on Christian Hermansen into turn one, and there's a little bit of a touch there as Christian closed down, but both guys able to give each other just enough room to get through there unscathed.
Yeah, I'll just say, go fish, go fish. No, we're not playing cards, but anyway. So just the auction for the Simrig up to $1,070 now. So just under 2 hours to go for that. That's going to shut at 6 p.m. and it is $2,973 in total value. We might as well say 3K. And that is donated thanks to Simplex and Speed Nation. So wheel and pedals from Speed Nation and a Scales seat and track racer frame from Simplex. So thank you very much to Brian and Harry at Sim Nation, and thank you very much to Stefan at Simplex for that too. Absolutely awesome thing to put up, and it's at $1,070, Shane, and that is an absolute bargain for a ready to rock sim.
Yeah, it really is. That's a great price for that package, and a very generous donation from those guys as well to be able to put up. And while it's a bargain for that sim, it's also a great amount of money to go towards Men's Health Week.
Yeah, that's right. And every dollar we earned today is going to go to a good cause. So we've had a drive-through for car 76, so passing under yellow. That's another one through. Oh! Simplex car has just smashed the wall. He is off at the end of the main straight. He's still going. A heavy hit on the tyres, so I'd say that car will be coming into pit lane. Heavy damage on the left-hand side front.
Yeah, he's limping it back, doing his best to stay out of the way, but it's a tricky place to be able to do that when you're dragging a car with that level of damage back to the pits. So Chris has come unstuck out there and manages to limp it back to the pits. We can see what happened to him there. Oh, did he have some help there? It looked like maybe he just got a hit from behind. Probably lucky not to get gathered up by some cars coming through behind him as well.
Yeah, he found himself on the left-hand side of the road, and of course you need to get on the other side of the road to get into pit lane here, so yeah, that was a little awkward the last couple of corners, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, and he would not have wanted to be caught out not being able to get to pit lane, because you would not want to do a full lap with that much damage on the car.
Someone should bring me a pie down to Hoss.
So we've got Nicky Friesland has checked out a little bit out front now, up to just short of 5 seconds, but the battle for second, third and fourth is all on at the moment. Intense battle. Hugo Allen currently holding P2, but Andrew Dyson getting a nose down the inside and gets fully alongside, but ends up on the wrong side of the track down at turn 3. Has to slot in and he'll have to try again. We've got Jordan Sharpland just joining the back of this battle as well, looking to make it a four-way battle. Good to see great intense racing at the pointy end of the field. Nearly 2 hours into the race as well, so probably not too
Yeah,
far
and
away.
85 laps in 2 hours. That's a lot of laps.
Oh, that was, I think that was Hugo. There's a bit of contact there between Hugo and Andrew. I think it was Hugo that went to the grass to get around the lapped car there, so going full rally car mode. Well, they are an all-wheel drive, and Audi's known for their rally cars, so probably not too far removed from its natural habitat, but this is very much a circuit racing car.
Absolute pest to drive, but that's what it's all about. Like we've got to give them some sort of challenge. I made conditions reasonably easy, although the hot track probably isn't going to be helping them at all. But they're going to make the most of that. They've got 100% track usage, but I've only given them 60 incident points before they're disqualified. So I will have a little look to see what they're at the moment. Yeah, the Speed Tech team's sitting on 42, so they're dangerously close.
12 points left with just over 3 hours still to run. That's not a comfortable position to be in.
No, definitely not. No, I'll be wanting to get, but it's my fault that it's like that. The setting up of the server, I bug it up twice. But anyway, everyone's out there having a bit of fun for a good cause, and no bribes come through in that last safety car.
Yeah, interesting. So nobody in a position where they're wanting to have anybody penalised at this point. We know that Andrew Dyson's saved up the coin to dish out the penalties, but obviously he's in the car at the moment, so wasn't able to access the bribes channel under that safety car. So Andrew Dyson getting very close to the back of Hugo Allen on the run up the back straight, not able to get past though. Oh, they're having to deal with some lap traffic here, and it's just looking a little bit tight at the moment. Car 27 is Scott Mitchell, who did a good job to give them plenty of room once they got down the inside into two.
I just got a message race control.
Xavier Simmons and Jordan Sharpland going side by side up the back straight while dealing with lap traffic. Xavier sweeps across. He's up into P4 now.
Like, we've had one come through for somebody doing a bribe, and they've done 3 cars.
Oh,
Yep, B Party, Brendan Partridge. He's given a drive through to car 10, car 24, and car 35.
so we're going to see a few cars having to either pay up to get their flag cleared or take a trip through the lane.
Yeah, well, good on you, B Party. We love that. That's a $75 to send a few guys down the lane.
Shouldn't be too far away from seeing those guys that didn't come in under that second safety car come in for their second stops.
Well, there's a few more donations come through there that I'd missed. So we got one from Racecrafts for $25. Matt Hayward, $5. Thank you very much. Love this event. Be back next year for it. And then come down to Hoss, mate, if you got nothing on. We'll all sit down here. You're handy on a mic too, Matt. Well, I'm glad the tipping thing's working well. So, so far through the tipping, we've raised $271.98. So we absolutely love that.
That ticker seems to move faster the more donations are in there, so I'm just going to have to slow it down a little bit again.
How good from B Party. So there's going to be 3
Well, what's happened there?
given a drive through very shortly.
There we go.
Oh, looks like they've all been handed out. So the B Party drive throughs are happening. And of course, if they want to get off that flag, they can donate $100 to get their flag cleared. That is one way to get out of it.
It is. Jordan Sharpman was right into the rear bumper on Jamie Stovall there, so he's putting the pressure on and takes a wider line through the middle of that double apex hairpin, and we'll get the power down and see if we can pick up some draft now up the straight and potentially could put a move on into the final section of corners. Jamie goes defensive, Jordan goes left, he's got the nose in front into the braking zone and manages to sweep across, although just leaves a little bit of a gap, but manages to get down to the second apex there and takes over P5 in this race, and then comes straight to the pits, and there's some congestion on pit entry. Car 49 was coming in quite slowly, that was Ben Christian. With damage.
A little bit of damage on the front, yeah.
Yeah, potentially had an incident out there and was just limping it back to the pits as a result, so that might have been why he was going so slowly there. And actually Jordan was one of those drive-throughs, so he's just served that and gets back out there now. But that was very tight on the pit entry.
Yeah, so it's still the Iridium SimSports team. Was that one of the other ones to get a flag? Andrew Dyson in the DPR car and the Iridium SimSports 077 are the other 2 going down the lane.
Oh, so we've got in the background, I just saw a car off the track. Might have been Hadley Boyce by the looks of it. He has got that going again. We can catch the replay of that because I just caught that in the background. yeah, just running deep into the first part of that hairpin and taking the scenic route around there, drags a bit of debris back onto the track with him and carries on.
Oh, debris.
Debris.
Just trying to see if any more bribes coming through. Looks like that's it for the bribes. We've probably haven't got too much more time before they can issue them before that 30 minutes is up after the safety car. As Ash drops the pie in front of me, it is time to eat something soon. Well, everything was so hectic this morning, I forgot to even eat.
Yeah, well, fair enough. There was a lot going on, especially with the server issues that came up there.
Yeah, trading paints being a pain in the bum, but it come through in the end.
Yep.
On board here, Dylan Jordan, Kiwi Sim Racing Pink. That is a striking livery, the yellow and the pink together. He's got a teammate in front of him too.
Yeah, intra-team battle going on here.
Here's Matthew Pluck in front, the Kiwi Sim Racing Speed Nation team. Yeah, so we are actually getting close to the halfway point, Shane. We've almost done half of it.
Yeah, we're about just over 20 minutes away from that marker, so it's always good to know that you've made it halfway through. You can start focusing on just doing that again, and it's always at that halfway mark we start to think about, right, where am I placed? Who can I pick off? What am I aiming for here? So that's where we'll start.
Who are you aiming for?
Well, who are you aiming for? But where are you aiming for as far as a finishing position? But yeah, who are you aiming for to pick off? Who do you want to beat? Basically, I guess.
We've got a meatball flag up, Gamma Flare Esports yellow. So there must be something going on there. That's Thinis Venter and Jaco Venter. Black flag for the MF, the Henry James Middle Finger Racing Car too. So I think maybe they've been given a flag for the incident we've seen. Which car was that hit the fence before?
That is a very good question. I really wish I could remember, but I can't. So Jaco Venter might have some connection issues going on as well, because that's when I clicked on his name to try and see what was going on with their car, it looked like he wasn't on track at that point. Oh, nice rubbing side by side through the S's. Good hard racing. Oh, Andrew going no, sorry, that was Dylan Jordan going through the grass.
Well, these Audis are definitely putting on a good show, mate.
They are. It's very good racing. They can give us a little bit of door banging. They seem to be able to take a little bit of door banging, which is good. We like seeing a little bit of rubbings racing.
You just don't want to hit the grass too fast.
Oh, big air off the curb for Christian Hermansen as he went for the move there. He made the tyres but bounced off and carries on. Certainly roughed up the left-hand side of that car a little bit.
I see Billy Rowley in the sim now, getting a little bit of practice before he's going to jump in the car.
We might even be able to have a look at what's going on. No, that's the wrong one. What's going on behind Corey at the moment. Corey caught on camera having his feed, eating his pie, and you can see the Sims behind him there.
You had to put that on now, didn't you? Like while I'm smashing back a maize pie, thanks to my mate Ash. But anyway.
Supercars NZ.
Yep, sent me down a hat. T-shirt is on underneath here as well.
Good stuff.
Get a look at my boobs.
Oh well, let you get back to eating your pie now. I'll turn that off.
I finished the pie.
Oh,
that,
okay.
that didn't last long. I'm on to a drink now to wash it down. Oh, so you've got access to that camera all the time, Shane.
I do, yes.
It might be almost time to get Ash to do that. What's my score? I reckon that could almost we're almost halfway during the race. And
Yeah, that's a good point.
so he's going to set up. I can let you know when he's. Well, you'll probably know. He'll give you a thumbs up in the camera. You're watching your perv.
Oh, I'm not watching it all the time. I mean, I could be, but I don't have enough screens to have it up all the time. But I just turned it on there because you were talking about Billy being in the Sims. I thought it was a good chance to show the Sims in behind you there.
Yeah, Billy's on the sim over to my left at front. If you do look on the camera, there's a motion sim in the corner. We had a guy doing some rally driving on that before, and that was rowdy.
Oh yeah, I can see that moving around.
He looks like he's in a Assetto Corsa now. So Ash has just got everything ready, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. We're into it.
Yeah, so you go to www.menshealthweek.co.nz and take this simple survey, and we're going to watch Ash's reaction here. So, you know, I did it, I scored 58, so let's just keep that as a reference.
Righto, guys. I know you wouldn't guess that I was not under 35, but ugh. Have you had a blood pressure checked in the last 6 months? Has anybody racing had a blood pressure check in the last 6 months? That's all you need to know. Probably a good time to do blood pressure, isn't it? If you're out the front, you've got someone up your date, fighting for first. That's a no. Have you had your cholesterol checked in the last year? No, just had myself a nice Jimmy's mince and cheese pie as well. Not sponsored, by the way. Have you had your blood sugar checked in the last year? No, that's not a no. Have you spoken to your doctor about your prostate? Absolutely not. And not because I don't want to. I mean, no, I don't want to, but I probably should. I think, yeah, we need to, there's other things that we can look into, and I think that's like, there's other signs. I think you get that on your blood test as well, so there's flags, I believe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't have it, so, or haven't had any checks, so.
Just had the Jimmy's mince pie, so.
Yeah, and I've checked my own prostate before I gave Corey his pie. So do you deliberately limit the amount of fats in your diet? Absolutely not. That was a steak and cheese pie, mince and cheese. Oh, most times. I'm okay at it. Have you spoken to your doctor about your bowel cancer risk? Absolutely not. It's not even something I've thought of. So that's an interesting one. Do you get mild pain and inflammation in your joints? I don't know. No. Are you a non-smoker? No. Does the vaping count? Yes, I'm a non-smoker.
I would include that.
Do you have a partner, close friend or relative who is there for you in tough times? Yeah, of course, I've got lots of them. Got the sim racing community. On average, would you do 2.5 hours of physical activity per week? I mean, my job's pretty physical, so I would say yes. Not actual gym time though. Do you have at least 3 alcohol-free days per week? Yeah. Yep. Do you eat 5 or more?
That's funny. I probably have 1 alcohol day a year.
Sure. Yeah. What about the pies?
Maybe 1 or 2 a week.
Yeah, I'm much the same.
But actually, I only had 1 today because I wasn't home. If I was at home, I wouldn't have had a pie. I would have cooked something.
Yes.
But I'm on a bit of carnivore diet.
Oh, carnivore. Nice.
I've lost weight.
Yeah. Do you eat 5 or more serves of fruit and vegetables per day? What does that take? Dinner, have a couple of veg? No. Have you had your skin checked in the last year? No. That's not what was funny. It was me more thinking of what counts as a vegetable. Have you ever been for a general men's health check when you're not sick? I mean, no, but yes.
It's expensive to go to the doctor, isn't it?
Well, I've got to get my meds.
Well, yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
You don't know. Ash has ADHD and he's medicated for it.
Have either of your parents or any of your brothers and sisters being diagnosed with type 2 diabetes? No, not in my family. Do you regularly check your testicles for lumps or other abnormalities? I think we all do. I think that should have been at the start. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been checking it for abnormalities as such, but they're not like left there doing nothing, are they? They're not just.
They're definitely well looked after.
They're not ignored like my internal organs. Yeah.
You can't see, eh?
Do you feel okay about getting help when you feel down? Yeah, I do. I do. What's your name? Well, it's Ash, isn't it? What's my score? What did you say your score was? Oh, here we go.
58. Just making sure Ash is not a robot.
Yeah. Are they bicycles? Yeah. See, I did. I fucked that up last time. 58. What'd you get?
58.
Oh, bang. There you go. I should try the carnivore diet.
You should.
Well, how would you go now? Has any of that changed for you? Like with you, would any of your answers have changed now that you do it again? Like, have you been to the doctor? Have you? Do you know what I mean? Like,
part of my truck license means that when I renew my license, I've got to go and get a medical, things like that. I think maybe a year ago my score would have been a lot higher than it is now. I think looking after myself is something that I've had to sort of pick up. Those that know me, the change in life sort of happens, and I mean I'm waiting for back surgery. I had blood sucked out of my arm yesterday, and it's still a bit sore today, you know. So back surgery on Tuesday for me. They're going to fix my loose screw. Hopefully, I won't be walking with a lean anymore.
Crit walk. So that's the other thing too. Like, you've obviously lost a lot of weight, and so it can't be easy coming out, or easy for the surgeons to operate on someone who has got a bit of excess weight, let alone your recovery time after the fact, carrying around extra weight. So losing the weight has increased your chances of a better recovery.
It has,
and
yes.
an easier surgery.
The recovery time for this surgery is less than this time, but all they're doing is I've got a broken left pedicle screw. So the bottom left screw of my 6 screws that I've got on my back. So I've had a double fusion done in 2020. And I jumped off the deck of a truck being a little careless, and that's me. That's my story. but yeah, like looking after my health, like I want to be there for my kids, you know, years to come. I don't want to, you know, like there's a history in my family of both my grandfathers dying at the age of 50, and this year I turned 42, so that's only 8 years away. So that was the start of my shake-up myself, and I didn't know I was on the carnivore diet until somebody else told me about it, and I was like, I eat that, which consists of a lot of meat, cheese, bacon, lots of bacon.
Oh yeah. Eggs.
And eggs.
It's the three best things in the world, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, you can chuck a couple of bits of bacon in an egg and a sandwich, and you're good. Yeah, you're pretty happy. It releases those endorphins, that's for sure.
Yeah, dopamine sandwich. Yeah, good shit. What do you reckon, Shane? Have you done it yet?
I haven't done it yet. I was actually just sitting here thinking about whether if I hope this is going to work, if I disappear this for a second, and see how this actually works if I go into it on my browser.
On the fly, Streamlabs setup. I like it.
Grant Bristow's just got a little wide. We've managed just to hold it back on the track. So part of the Reaper Racing crew, 5 guys in that team.
Alright, see what that's going to do. I think Ash, you might be picking up Corey's voice a little bit because we're getting a little bit of an echo when he's talking.
Yeah, no worries.
I think that's Ash's fault.
Yeah, it's 100% my fault. I'll put up the hand shield now. break at 1.9.
Fred Smith. Oh, I thought he was saying carnival diet, like hot dogs and candy floss. I don't like candy floss.
Hot dogs though.
Alright, so we got Shano's going to talk us through.
Yeah, it's just not quite fitting at the moment, but if I just zoom that out a touch, there we go. Look at that. Alright, so how old am I? I am just under 35. I've got one more year of that. Have I had my blood pressure checked in the last 6 months? I have.
Well done. What was the answer, I guess? Like, it's all hopefully it was a good result.
Well, it's high, but I'm on medication for it. So that's
Oh, yeah.
you know, that's
Yep.
part of this, is that's why you need to get it checked regularly, is if it's high, you need to get something done about it.
Yeah, it's not inflicted by commentary and live streaming sim racing, though, by any chance.
Well,
Give
could
yourself
be.
high blood
Could
pressure.
be.
It's a stressful thing.
Have I had my
Broadcasting
cholesterol
is stressful, isn't
checked in the last year? I have had my cholesterol checked in the last year. Blood sugar, yes, I've had that checked in the last year. I cannot say that I've ever spoken to my doctor about my prostate, so that's a no. Do you deliberately limit the amount of fats in your diet? No. Have I spoken to my doctor about my bowel cancer risk? No. Do you get mild pain and inflammation in your joints? Sometimes. Am I a non-smoker? I hate how they've worded that question. Absolutely hate that. If you are a smoker, you have to answer with a double negative.
Yeah.
Do you have a partner, close friend or relative who is there for you in tough times? Yes. On average, would you do 2.5 hours of physical activity per week? Yes, I would. Like you, Ash, my job's pretty physical, so I think the amount of physical work I do during my week would add up to at least 2.5 hours. Do I have at least 3 alcohol days per week? Yes, I do, because I don't drink during the week, so I probably have about I probably have about 5 alcohol-free days per week.
There you go.
Do you eat 5 or more serves of fruit and vegetables per day? Probably not, no. Have you had your skin checked in the last year? No. I did really well at the start, but there's a lot more nose creeping in there.
Did go off to a good start there.
Have you ever been for a general men's health checkup when you were not sick? Yes, I have.
Be the same as me. You've got a truck license, so that's just going to be part of it for you now. Anytime you renew it, you're going to have to go get a medical done and whatnot.
Yeah, that's right. And my employer does annual health checks as well, on top of that.
That's good. That's a good
Yeah.
thing from the employer. They get a tick.
Have either of your parents or any of your brothers and sisters been diagnosed with type 2 diabetes? No. Do you regularly check your testicles for lumps or other abnormalities? Well, same as you, Ash. I'm not physically looking for that, but you know, you generally have a feel around.
Accustomed to the surface area of them, so if something did
Absolutely.
pop up, you'd notice. Yeah.
Do you feel okay about getting help when you feel down? Absolutely.
The community that we're in, isn't it, Shane? Where Discord is quite a safe place, and
Yeah.
you've got lots of support there.
Oh, look at that. It already knows that I'm not a robot. Must be
Yeah,
something dodgy
it's
about
good.
Ash. 44.
Really?
Nice. Just
You're on
sneaked in
the
there.
first bracket, yeah. Well done.
Well, that's good work, Shane. That is
Yeah.
good work.
Happy with that.
So I
Certainly
would
suspect
say
it to be better, but
that the age definitely has a weighting to that. So, like,
yes.
I reckon if you were to have the same results and pump your age up, I think obviously it's going to have, you know, because with age comes potentially tougher health, you know, or health
Yeah,
implications. So, yeah, I can see how that would be if you were in the 40 bracket, that you could have just tipped over into that same bracket as that we're in, kind of thing. So it's quite a
Yeah, and I
So
guess
you're
the
going
fact that I'm only just in that under 35 bracket
yeah.
tells me that now's probably the time to start thinking about what I do need to be doing better.
For sure. Yeah. No, bloody good. All right. Well, I think that was good exercise. Hopefully
Yeah.
some people do the same thing and take it. You know, have a bit of fun with it, but take your personal, you know, take your health seriously. And again, as Corey pointed out, I'm a father as well, and it's like you've got to do it for, you know, when you're running around when the kids need to in the summer when it comes, you want to be there and not be the guy that fucking falls over on the side of the field because your heart gave up. You know, like, yeah, you got to. It's for the wee ones in our scenario.
Yeah, well, I don't run very far. I can't run at all, actually, because if I do, it gets real uncomfortable real fast. So we'll see what happens. Say you give me another 6 months, I think, and yeah, I'll be up and walking as soon as I can on so the operation on Tuesday, and I'll be walking around the wards at the hospital by Wednesday afternoon, jacked up on some good medication. But yeah, so if you get onto menshealthweek.co.nz and go check out that What's My Score survey, because if anything, it gives you a little bit of insight. And on that website as well, there is some great health info, resources and quizzes. You can go check out the news and blogs where you'll find the write-up about our event. So yeah, it just, you've got to look after yourselves, and that's what this is all about. Breaking news, the Men's Health Week fundraiser PC Simric up to $1,500.
Good stuff. So when that goes, is that going to trigger 7 safety cars?
Will that trigger 7 safety cars? I believe it's Steve. Wow, $1,500. So that's bumped up pretty quickly.
As you
Five
say, it
riders
is-
is the Trade Me account, which I think is Steve. Right.
even at up to 1,500 now, that's still an absolute bargain. So I can see why that's in demand at the moment.
Does he need a third rig? Like, no. Does Steve need a third rig? I don't know. But we'll thank him anyway.
I think Steve's just always keen for any reason to donate to the cause. He's always been good at chucking money behind these enduros, and we very much appreciate that. I think Steve was Steve the first one to win the Bill Kilgour hat?
Yeah, I think he was the first signature on there, maybe. Pricey. I can't remember actually.
I
But
know.
yeah, Steve's name is on there.
I know it went twice the first year. I just can't remember whether it was Steve that won it first or not. I know someone. I think it was Steve that won it and then relisted, and then Pricey won it after that, didn't he?
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Pricey, and then Jake O'Rourke, and then Chris Zaluski. So they're the 5 legends with their name already on the hat, and Wayne Blore will be the next one. I did message Wayne, so come and have a chat about your hat. But nothing back from Wayne. Yeah, busy Saturday afternoon, I'd say. Well, almost at tea time. Would you believe it? It is almost 4:45. We're over halfway through the race.
And you know what's great about Wayne winning that? Is he's the one that started it all. He was the one that got the hat, got the silver pen, took it down to Bill's place in Eltham and got him to sign it, and then put it up on Trade Me.
Yeah, that's right. This thing started from a hat out of a pile of hats at Wayne's house. And I believe it's picked up a pen on the way. It also comes with a stand, which thanks to Chris Zaluski, that is absolutely fantastic addition. There's a place for the pen to sit in, and the hat sits nice and propped up. I reckon some LED lighting or something in the frame would be the next one. Wayno. Oh, there's a few teams with their incident points getting up there now. BJC Racing on 49. 52 for Speed Tech. So that is getting up there. 8 more, and they've just got a few cars have gone off here. I think decking corner. See there's somebody off on the grass, Shane. 2 cars. Car 27. And 769. Oh, there's a third off. Everybody's going off. Somebody spilt something on the track there.
I've got data on Scott McKenzie going off. Looks like
We've got a car, turn 2, just sort of half sitting out on the road. I'm thinking there's possibly going to be another safety car here.
Yeah, here we go. He's spinning the wheels up, trying to get it back going. He's got it moving, but it's not looking very healthy at the moment. Scott Mitchell out there. Oh, that was awkward.
I think they've been... Yes, they have. They've gone over 60.
I was going to say, he just disappeared just after he took that little hit. That might have knocked him over his incident point limit, so... That's their day done, unfortunately. They can come and watch the stream for the next 2.5 hours. Also, this is very much after the fact. Oh! This might tell us a bit more. Oh, so they've had contact on the way in there.
Yeah, there's a big hit there for the Gamma Flare car, wasn't it? They're struggling to turn around. So we have managed to have their lag, their disqualification. Oh, God. There's a fair bit going on there, Shane.
There was a fair bit going on.
Trying to work out whether speed tech guys have managed to stay on the server. They obviously got the disqualified thing up and they've had their flags cleared, so they've been given a flag now for the contact and unsafe rejoin. They've been given a 30-second stop and hold.
So hopefully clearing that DQ flag will enable them to at least carry on. They will have to serve that penalty before they can do that if that's the case though.
Yeah, I wonder what happens when they get to another 20. Many questions, but we've managed to keep them in the server, which is good because then I don't feel so bad about having that 60 limit. Anyway, here we go. We're on board with the Team Jigsaw Racing. Lou Robinson in the car. That was a paint job that I did for them to run for the RA 500. It's got a bit of a tribute on the roof there for Steve's dad. He was a massive Anzac fan, so that's why they're running the Anzac livery today. Well, they weren't going to get much more. Their painter was his computer not working, so run what you got. Hugo Allen sitting in second place.
Yeah, and Andrew Dyson just in behind him in third. It's Xavier Simmons so far that has been able to stretch the legs in this phase of the race. He's out to nearly a 10-second gap.
Yeah, so they've had 2 trips down the lane this race. So minimal, I guess that's minimal pit stops you'd call it. They seem to be, there's a few on 2. Yeah, Andrew Dyson just getting around Hugo, has he? Yes, I was looking at the timing screen. So there's a fair bit of I rating at the top of this, at the top 12. I think the lowest I rating in the top 12 is 1800 at the moment.
Yeah, some big numbers there. Hugo Allen 7,711. Andrew Dyson 6,555.
Yeah, they'd be the 2 highest ones in here, wouldn't they? I think there was one of the KSR guys I've seen before, he had 6,000. Dylan Jordan, there you go, 6,073. Carl Sampson, 6,703. Yeah, so these guys are putting a lot of time into their racecraft to get their I rating up that high. So you've got to give them a little bit of credit there.
And not just putting in time, does take a lot of official races to build it up that high, but it's also high caliber of competition that they are beating, because you can just as easily lose I rating if you're not beating people that are around your score or lower than your score, as you can go up by beating people that are above your score. Looks like we're starting to see the next round of pit stops happening, so these will be, I assume, the guys that came in under the previous safety car now getting towards the end of their fuel load and having to get in and take some fuel. Bit of pit stall sharing going on with 34 cars in the race, plus the 2 safety trucks need a pit stall as well, and obviously not quite enough unique pit stalls for all of them.
No, well, when I set up the race, Shane, I just set it up to 42, 42, because I didn't dream that I'd get even close to that number. But getting 34 cars or 35 cars starting, absolutely fantastic. And to still have 33 of them running right now is even better. Hopefully the Speed Tech boys get back out. I think they're in the pit lane at the moment, along with quite a few other people.
Yes,
It is a busy lane. Yeah. It's like pack and save 4 o'clock on a Friday afternoon, isn't it? quick panel work by the HJR, MJR team.
Car disappearing for a moment is a sure sign that they are doing a driver change there, and Dan Stevens jumps in that car now to take over for the next stint of the race.
Yeah, an Aussie out and a Kiwi in. Be one of my favourite paints, that one. It's just because it sort of represents the cause. Ash was another fan of that one as well. It's got the Men's Health Week up the side, and they did an absolutely great job with that paint.
Yeah, it's very cool. I like what they've done, and I like that they have, as you say, the Men's Health Week on the side of the car, promoting what we're going racing here for today.
Yeah, it's all for Men's Health Week if you hadn't caught on. But Men's Health Week, you need to www.menshealthweek.co.nz. Do the What's My Score. We just did it before. Ash got 58, I got 58, and Shane beat us with a 44. We see somebody, Anthony Green. Oh no, he said he's got 50 odd incident points up his sleeve. I thought he got a 50 on his score. But yes, plenty going on. 24 viewers. Give us a share it around. Get some more people watching. If you look up a little bit further, there's a couple of trade me auctions. One of them is shut. Wayne Bloor won the Belcool hat, but the Speed Nation Simblacks PC Sim Rig's still up for grabs, so up to $1,500 at the moment. Let's try and bump that up. Let's get it up. Let's get it up to $2,500. I'd like to get another $1,000 on that before the end of the stream. How about that?
That'd be great. And we've got a safety truck on track.
Oh, we do. We've got a safety truck. Oh, wow. I guess that means the old bribe channel is going to start ticking away. Yep, so open bribes for 30 minutes. Race control, pretty quick at getting that message out.
So this looks like it might be a random scheduled competition caution, because I'm not seeing any data that would have triggered the safety car here.
Just over halfway, so there's still going to be another safety car at some point, but we're going to have a wee video, are we, Shona?
Yeah, we can hear from Scotty Stevenson.
And there we go. 44 for me. I've just been on to menshealthweek.co.nz. I've checked my score.
Yeah, I don't have
That's
any
the question.
sound like
What's
for the
your
stream, which is
score?
a bit weird.
Check it out, get your score, and then do something if you need to.
So it was Scotty Stevenson, and did he say, well, you couldn't hear him, as you mentioned there, Corey, by the way, your mic wasn't muted.
Oh, okay.
But I think he said 44, which is what I got as well. So he was doing the What's My Score at the start of that video there, and I'm obviously in good company there. Although he's a wee bit older than me, so he's doing well to be at the same score as me. I'm actually not sure
Yeah,
how
I guess
old he is.
the older you are, is it the higher your score's going to be? Maybe I don't know if that's
so.
true. I think it's more along the lines of, like, are you getting those regular checks? And I mean, I've had me prostate checked, so I mean, I ticked yes on that one, and you two both ticked no. I also clicked non-smoker. I mean, I don't smoke cigarettes. So I use a vape, but I call myself a non-smoker.
I think that where the age comes into it is the fact that the older you are, the more you probably should be doing.
Yeah, you're 100%
The
onto
more
it there.
at risk you are at certain things, so you need to do a bit more on certain things than maybe when you're a little bit younger.
I mean, we've seen it. You've seen it regularly. 30-odd-year-old person, they get cancer and they're gone. It can happen to anyone. It's a matter of just making sure that you're on top of it and knowing your own body too at the same time. But I mean, if you're unsure of anything, I'm sure that you could head to the Men's Health Week website and take that What's My Score and check out the blogs and check out the resources. I think it's going to be beneficial to your health and and it's that, and in turn is going to benefit your family as well, isn't it? You want to keep your family around too. So I mean, your uncle, your dad, your brother, your nephew, your grandson, your grandfather. They all it all plays out for them too. It's all about yeah. Well, that gap now, isn't it? That gap that Xavier Simmons had built up is withered away to nothing. Benjamin Roberts now in the car. Josh Murden's in the lead car as well. So there's been a driver change there. Hugo Allen, he's weaseled his way up to third spot. So nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
So safety car pulling away.
I think Benjamin Roberts is going to be my guy to watch early on after this restart, because he had great pace in the first phase of the race and had been able to open up a pretty good gap before safety cars, and he got out of the car, and his teammate not having quite as much pace as he did. So I think as we get back into, or as we get him back into the car now and getting into just coming up to 2 hours to go, I think we're going to see him putting in some pretty strong pace and probably pretty quickly putting a move on Josh and maybe pulling away as well. We are back underway. Josh gets the jump out of the final corner. Hugo Allen just having half a look at Benjamin Roberts into turn 1 there, but maintaining the status quo certainly at the front for the time being.
Just keeping an eye on the bribes. Has there been another one come through for Andrew Dyson? Yeah, he's trying to give the safety car a drive-through. Sorry, mate.
Alright, there we go. And, that was Andrew, yeah, Andrew D with another one there, $20.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, one of those was 25. Has he put more through B Party? There's a few 20s have come through there too.
I'll tell you what, I was calling Benjamin Roberts going forward early after the restart, but currently it's Hugo Allen putting all the pressure on him. We do know that Hugo Allen is a very quick driver as well, so I probably should have picked that he would be strong on the restart, but after seeing Benjamin's pace in the opening stint, I did think that he would be pretty quick to get ahead and get clear, but Hugo looking like he's going to be able to give him a run for his money, and we might see a pretty good battle between the two of them for this next phase of the race.
Just sending some screenshots through for some
good battle going on for P8 at the moment as well, but Brenton just runs a little bit wide out into the dirt, drags some junk back onto the track. That's cost him in his battle. He was right on Christian Hermansen there, but Christian able to skip away thanks to that little mistake there. Still super tight at the front. Josh Murden's getting up into P2 at the moment. Actually, sorry, Benjamin Roberts has just put the move on Josh to move into P1, so Josh drops that into second. Hugo Allen's sitting there in third, and he's up 30 spots, so they started back in 33rd and been able to work their way throughout the day and move up into the podium positions now. And he's looking like by the time he gets around Josh, he should have the pace to run with Benjamin Roberts. Just an opportunity at the moment though for Benjamin to make a little bit of a gap while Hugo's battling with Josh here. Matt Stevens and Peter Vanderberg going side by side, fighting over 21th. Looks like Matt's been able to get that move done, and they both jump up a couple of spots with Billy Rowley and Oliver Chipson in the pits. Looking back over the rear wing of Josh Murdens at Hugo Allen in behind, who's keen to find his way around and get into P3 before Benjamin Roberts, into P2 sorry, before Benjamin Roberts makes too much of a gap out front.
So looks like car 17 and 24 Xavier Simmons next victims for a drive-through.
So that means car 17, they're putting the pressure on Josh Murdens, not for long. That's going to give Benjamin Roberts the chance to really skip out in front in the lead of this race. But then he hasn't actually shaken Josh Murdens too much yet, has he? He hasn't been able to get out much more than about half a second. So they're sticking with him at the moment, so we could still see a battle between Benjamin and Josh here. Hugo choosing to go on for at least one more lap. I suppose we need to give race control time to actually administer that penalty to him.
Yeah, they're just having a chat now, so I confirmed that it had been paid through the tipping. So that brings the total up to $371.98 just out of the daily tipping. So there is a link in the description if you'd like to make a donation. We'd absolutely love that. Still, another 2 hours to go, just over 2 hours to go. So plenty more racing to be done, more safety cars, more bribing. Let's get it rolling. The auction currently is at $1,500 still, so that is sitting there at the moment happy as 53 minutes to go on that auction too. So if you want to grab at the moment it's half price basically. It's going to go, $3,000 worth of kit sitting on $1,500. So somebody's getting themselves a bargain, aren't they, Shane?
They are. Benjamin Roberts in the lane now. And driving through. So was he one of the names, or one of the cars that was given a drive-through on a bribe as well, was he? 24?
I'm gonna tag Ash in if I can. And I'm gonna go and get some fresh air and go to the toilet. So I will be back in the mix soon.
All good.
Righto, Shane.
How's it
That's
going,
me.
Ash?
Pretty good, thank you, mate. Yep, no, the day's going good. Everybody's having a good time around here. Morgan's got sweat all up his back from his last stint, so... It was actually, no, it was Bruce's sweat.
So Hugo Allen dives to the lane now to serve his bribe allocated drive-through penalty. That puts Josh Murdens back to the front of this race. Carl Sampson sitting in second position for Kiwi Sim Racing.
Now, I've just loaded up the screen here for the tips. Xavier S with his $40. Has that been, is that your drive-through, is it? Oh, no.
I believe that's what's just been allocated out as drive-throughs to Benjamin Roberts and Hugo Allen. Dylan Jordan up into the podium spots now in P3. Jordan Sharplin, P4. Good effort for a solo driver, 3 hours into this race. Basically he's done a triple stint and now he is going to be getting really tired. 3 hours in the car, still faced with another 2 hours. It's a mammoth effort that he's done already and he's still got a lot of work to do. Oh, and that's probably contributed to that little off there, but he did well to get back on as quickly as he did. I don't think he lost a position out of that.
Love all the shit that's flying off the back of the car onto the track. That look good.
Yeah, it's great the work that iRacing have put into the new debris model, where when you go off track, you do not just kick mud and dirt up into the air, but actually bring it back onto the track as well, and creates a little challenge for the guys coming through in behind to deal with. And you can see some of the marbles forming offline in some places as well. That's going to be a real challenge for any drivers that venture offline in those spaces. Roger Forbert sits P7 for Misfits Racing. Team Misfits 2. I think this one I'm just going to go last name because I think that must be Carmenin. P7. I'm not going to attempt that first name. We could just call him JK.
That works for me. I'm sure he's used to it too.
Anyway, he's sitting in P7 and a few cars around him. That's Roger Forbert in front, and Roger's in a little bit of a battle with Jordan Sharpland at the moment.
We've actually just had a drive-through tip sent through.
Oh yes.
Lockie Brett. So no doubt Race Control will inflict that on car number 527 of Kiwi Sim Racing.
So JK's managed to get ahead of Roger Forbert while I wasn't actually looking at my screen there, so he moves up into P6. It looks like he's got the eyes on Jordan Sharpland, so showing some pretty good pace at the moment. Stuart Patterson in P8 there. He's up 18 spots to get into that position. Iridium Sim Sports. Taking some pressure at the moment from Benjamin Roberts, sorry, for DPR Racing, car 24. Another solo driver in P10, Scott McKenzie, cracking the top 10 at the moment, but he's got Dan Stevens going up the inside. This could be a pass for position that we're about to see here. He's got in far enough to get the corner there, but he's on the wrong side of the track through the left-hander, but able to carry enough pace around the outside. And then Hugo Allen taking advantage to follow him through as well. Scott McKenzie just getting hung out to dry a little bit. So Dan Stevens up into P10, Hugo into 11th on the charge back after the penalty that he received on the bribe there. Oh, that was, I think, a lapped car that went off there. It's like 49, I think it was Ben Christian. Yeah, Ben Christian taking a trip through the grass, potentially just jumping out of the way there. Carl Sampson for KSR sits in P13 at the moment.
And he will be having his drive-through. That's our car that since had Lockie Brett put that drive-through on. So I guess we'll be waiting for the next yellow flag for that.
Well, I think we're within that half an hour window, aren't we?
Oh, are we? That's very nice.
Since the last yellow, so he will be given that drive through pretty soon, and he'll have to take a trip through, and unless he chooses to counter that with $100 and get out of that, and then he'll be all good to keep racing. But if he does,
Well, I see. If I had $100, I'd send out 5 drive-throughs.
that's not a bad call, is it? Carl has actually just moved up into P12. I think somebody was in the lane there. Shane Hawkins now sitting in P13. A few lap cars in the mix.
We've got another drive-through issued for car number 8.
car 8. So it's going to
Meridian
be
Sims from Meridian Sim Sports.
this is going to be Ronald Allen. Currently sitting in P21, so that's going to drop him back a bit. Scott Mackenzie doing a good job, solo driver up 21 spots, 3 hours in the seat, 2 more to go. So we do have the donation link in the description.
So Skunk McFunk, we do have a, I can give the tally of the bribes so far. We're looking at $432, which is pretty sharp. Shane, do you have a donation tally at this stage?
I do not.
We'd have to do the maths ourselves. We'll get Corey to do the maths. You might have to make up the difference, Corey.
Matt Stevens sitting in P16, bit of space around him at the moment. Andrew Bruce for Hoss Motorsport in P17. Another Misfits car, Peter Vanderberg, sitting in 18th at the moment. That's a lapped car that he's got in front of him at the moment, Grant Tregida.
We've got 5 minutes left for the bribes. Anybody who wants to throw some money at that?
Get in there, give someone a drive through. Oliver Jepson in the Sunblacks car there, currently sitting in P19.
So there's 41 minutes remaining on the PC SimRig auction, thanks to Speed Nation and Sim Blacks. It's currently at $1,500. Don't forget that that's a $3,000 prize there. So I'm sure that there's someone's going to either get a bloody good bargain, or we're going to see a few more bids happen on that, which is going to Men's Health Week. So they'll be stoked to see it. We'd be stoked to see it, and look forward to seeing that sitting in someone's lounge, if they're allowed to put it in the lounge.
Yeah, that's a great donation that Speed Nation and Sunblacks have given us to, or a donation each that we've put together into one complete unit that somebody's going to walk away with, and as you say, they could get an absolute bargain on it at this rate.
If it's anything like the, keep an eye on that, Corey, we've got another one. We've got another drive-through request, so we'll bang that one through. We are running out of time for that from the 30-minute window after that last safety. So if the Trade Me auction for the SimRig's anything like the 351 Clevo and C4 that I sold many years ago, it was a man and his son, and he was sitting there drinking Rumbos, and he just kept on getting his son to push the button. So I made bloody good coin that day.
Billy Rowley's sitting in P20. think what would be absolutely amazing is once Billy's out of the car, if we can get him, since he's in the same room as you guys, get him on camera and having a bit of a chat about his experience in the race.
Absolutely, that's a great idea. We'll make sure it happens.
Ronald Allen sitting P21 at the moment. Wilberforce 1. They started P21, so they've just moved at that one spot, so they've obviously qualified somewhere comfortable for their pace and just put in good consistent laps throughout and doing a good job to sit P20 at the moment.
Another last minute bribe coming through from Nico.
No, it's just a cheers.
Oh,
Basically, that but
I know it's a donation.
Awesome.
Thank
stuff.
you, Nico.
Adam's car lost connection, so that Adam Hughes I think is showing in the pit lane at the moment, so Rory apparently his sim froze up and he's gone into the wall, so we do have data on him having a crash, we can pick that up. Oh yes, so just
Yeah, that was definitely not on purpose.
Yeah, no. So we've seen a little bit of that today. So I wonder, we are in week 13 for iRacing at the moment. That tends to be the time where they're rolling out new season builds and dealing with bugs and patches and getting everything right for the start of the new season. I wonder maybe there's a consequence of some of the updates that have come through this week that there's a little bit of a bug where maybe people are having a few more packet loss issues like that, where the game just freezes up and they have no control over what their car's doing in the server.
He's able to rejoin though.
Yeah, it looks like he's back going now. Maybe. Oh no, maybe not. He should be able to come back in though, as long as he can get back into the server. He should be able to jump back in his car and carry on. So Wayne Hartnell's in P20 at the moment. So he's just recently got around Ronald Allen and he's up 8 spots from where he started now, and quite a nice little battle pack at the moment, although I think there's some lap cars in the mix as well. Or potentially that's Hugo Allen going around to put a lap on Wayne Hartnell there, so I think he was the lap car in the mix at that point. The Misfits car in behind car 1 is Roger Forbert, so he's putting a lap on Wayne at the moment as well. So I think what we're seeing is that lead group just coming through, putting a lap on Wayne at the moment. Ronald Allen we covered off a moment ago. He was up 1 spot to sit P20, but he just lost that spot to Wayne. Sits back in P21 now, running exactly where he started. So that's consistent.
I do love his livery.
Yeah, it's quite nice, isn't it?
It's very cool. Yeah. What's it say on the back though? I can't read that. Old eyes.
Wait for him to come around and I might be able to read it for you. Not that far away, I can't. Get a close-up on TV3, how's that? I think, yes, Wilberforce, so
Wilberforce.
just the team
Yeah.
name.
Yeah, nice. Geez, the cars look cool, don't they?
They really do.
The guys have done a good job of throwing paint around and they look good on track.
Heath Mannering for Kiwi Sim Racing sitting in 22nd currently. Steve Darren back behind the wheel of the Jigsaw car. That's looking a bit straighter than it was a little bit earlier on at the end of Steve's previous stint. So everyone's got access to fast repairs here today, and they've made use of that to get the damage ironed out immediately as soon as they pulled into the pits and carry on with the race. Harry Edwards in 24th, Speed Nation Racing Team. So thanks again to Speed Nation for putting up part of the prize that we're auctioning off today. I believe the wheel and pedal set part of that sim rig.
We do have another bid on that. It's up to 15:10 now with 33 minutes remaining. So I'd like to see a bit of action on that. No doubt there'll be a bit of a battle at the end, hopefully, for the to take that prize.
Yeah, that'll sure be good to see. Phil Carpenter with the Devil's number on the side of the car, 666. Reaper Racing, that's why. That's the link there. Currently running in P25. Jaco Venter in P26 for Gamma-Flare Esports Yellow.
Shane, I've just shared the screen for like what we're doing before with the Men's Health Week. What's your score? But I have the auction in that. If that's something we could have on screen and watch together.
Yeah, we should be able to manage that. I just have to make sure that my browser's on the right tab. And let's chuck that up. There we go.
Looking pretty good. See Andrew behind us, Andrew Bruce, cutting some laps there. $31. Very cool.
Yeah, not too much longer to get your bids in if you want to get your hands on that. You'd be away laughing if you got a good bargain on that, wouldn't you? Like,
oh, I'd be all over it. That's a great setup for me, for sure. It's all a man needs.
Absolutely. Get that, plug it into your PC and go racing. Russell Pepperell in 27th, Kiwi Sim Racing. Very bright choice of colours on that car, but I like what he's done with it. It looks quite nice,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
I think it looks great. I also like the other one that's got the pink in the wheels with the, is it a pink and a yellow or something like this? It looks quite sharp as well.
Yeah.
Corey's back.
Welcome back, Corey.
No one can hear me.
No, they can't hear you. But he's in the hot seat. Yep, we are seeing bids, so that's good. So, we're not seeing anybody's names that on the bids now.
Wellington City.
Yeah, someone from Wellington.
0.
Yeah. Yeah, she's going to get serious now, I think. What are you doing, chat? Get into it.
Nico Cordy are running around in 28th at the moment. Gamma Flare Esports Blue. Just dealing with a little bit of lap traffic at the moment. Interestingly, actually, that's the lap car in front of Nico at the moment is Christopher Pinkney, who is actually one position behind him on track, but Nico's about to put a lap, or trying to put a lap on him, and
There it is. Oh, he's giving it to him.
yeah, I think he tried to get out of the way and then
Yeah,
just
overcooked
did a little bit awkwardly and ended up in the grass there. So he's running around in 30th, obviously.
Oh, look out.
Oh. Actually, he's just lost out to Ross Watson as well, so he's 30th. He's not a lap down on 29th, but he is a lap down on 28th. Ross Watson there in 29th is sitting just behind Nico Cordia, so he is a lap down on the next position, unfortunately. I think that might be a side effect of when the wave rounds take place, I think.
Yeah,
you end up back in the queue with people that were one lap down while you're just getting back to one lap down, so a little bit unfortunate there, but hopefully at the next safety car they might be a little bit more fortunate. Kit Beale 31st, running around out there for Wilberforce 2.
Just schooled Corey up on the Billy interview. Billy's not aware of it. But
You could send him a message and iRacing and let him know what's going on.
Can someone send it? Can someone tell him through comms? He may not get off the sim.
Grant Triggy, how do you say that last name?
Triggered. Oh, no.
Well, Grant's in 32nd.
Grant's good. Triggered. Sorry, Grant. Don't mean to butcher that, but
Triggy.
on the spot. How's Corey's goatee looking?
Very good.
Good, isn't it? Yeah.
Hides by the chin.
Hides your other chin. Yeah. Bet you've not got any more because of your carnivore diet.
I've been eating clouds.
Ben Christian 33rd. I think he is the last car still running, so unfortunately I think the Speed Tech guys weren't able to get back in.
Corey's watching a stream of the stream. There's two views in that.
Good to see 33 cars still out there running around, nearly 3.5 hours into this race. We've just managed to tick through all 33 of them as well. And oh,
that is not good. But there's that other car I like.
Whoa!
That's a big spin.
yeah.
Oh, that was bloody Peter's car or his teammate there, wasn't it?
That was Billy.
Oh, it is. We can see that right now. It was Billy.
Oh,
That's there.
Crashed ancestor.
Unlucky.
so we can see what's happened there. So
That's good for the interview, by the way.
Oh, you got a shunt from behind.
Wow.
yeah, so he was doing his best to stay out of the way a lap down, and I think No, I was about to say I think it's triggered a safety car, but no, ignore me. But yeah, looks like it was Dylan Jordan that just got caught out with Billy trying to stay out of the way of the lead pack there, and just misjudged the braking and the proximity to the car and made contact and resulted in that shunt there, unfortunately.
We have a safety car? Yep, we have a safety car.
Okay, we do have a safety car.
Straight into the pits for most of the pack.
Yeah, I think it probably falls at quite a good time for most of them. I think they were probably all just about due a pit stop, so I think we're going to start getting pretty busy in the lane now.
What was it that Westy said his tank time was? About an hour and 15, was it, I think?
I think it was about an hour and 5.
It was 5, you're right, it was too. So we're an hour and a half out.
Yeah, well actually that makes it very interesting, doesn't it? Because you're going to be stretching it a long way to get to the end from here. So you would assume they're still going to need another splash somewhere towards the end of this race. I believe Dan Stevens and Andrew Bruce stayed out, so they've obviously made the call that we can't get to the end from here, so we're going to keep going. Oh!
Whoa! What are you doing, Mr. Drifter?
Spinning under safety car is never a good look, is it? So I think the safety car's just picked up some lapped cars at this stage, so I think... Oh, we're seeing some lap cars go through, so yes. So I think Andrew Bruce went around the safety car by the look of that, and he was the leader, so... I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
A couple of times in the race they've been hanging behind, not knowing that they could go ahead, so he's frantically made the call that he's was far enough behind, but it may have been the wrong call. We'll see. There's been they don't have race comms coming through on their system, so there's been times where they've been sitting back unnecessarily and just trying to read the map. So anyway, he's gunned it. He's flag running.
Potentially his relative wouldn't have updated yet to show him his position as well, so he might not be aware that he is actually the leader of the race at the moment. So that's going to be something that race control will have to sort out to get him back in the right position.
Yep. Sure he won't mind. $20 minutes on the auction there, guys. That's just been refreshed on the screen for anybody watching. 15:10 will be finished at 6 p.m.
I guess while we are under safety car again, it's probably a moment to just briefly get rid of that, and
we could also bring Billy in for a chat if you'd like to do that.
We can also hear from Greg Murphy quickly.
Yep, you do that real fast. I'll get Billy prepped up.
It's Greg Murphy here for Men's Health Week, which is this week, 9th to the 15th of June. Now, looking after ourselves is just like looking after our cars, fellas. We need to get them checked up. We need to play it safe, and if we think there's any issues, we need to get the professionals to check it out. And that's what we need to do, look after our bodies. Hey, so head to menshealthweek.co.nz and do the What's Your Score checklist, right? Our health is our priority. It shouldn't be number 2 on the list. Hey.
So that's Greg Murphy, and great to see him as a Men's Health Week ambassador. And as I've just made the wrong thing disappear there. That's what I wanted to bring up there.
There's nothing to see here. Billy wasn't keen to have a yarn.
Okay,
but
fair enough.
you know what it's like, when you're doesn't go your way, and you're upset. You don't want to say something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's definitely fair enough, because you would be pretty upset in that moment.
Yeah. No, but it happens though, eh? Like you can't take the blame on yourself for that. It's just one of those things. That's all right though. He lives to fight another day. I'd say the fast repair done. I don't know who quite jumped in the KRF car now. It'll either be Ants or Peter. Peter Rothman's in the car now, so they're back out on track. A few cars managed to get their lap back. They're hurning around in front of the safety car as we speak. I did see quite a few cars get the scoot around this time by.
So Andrew Bruce has just come to the pits as well, so hopefully that should... Well, the field's still got to come around another lap to get ahead of him, but hopefully he's going to hold there to get back on the right lap as everybody else, because he went around the safety car when he was the leader, and yeah, I suppose probably realised now that he is in the wrong position once his relatives updated, and hopefully he's just going to hold there and get that sorted out. Got another car getting their lap back there.
Yeah, I didn't quite see who that was. So we got Dan Stevens currently sitting at the front. What's with Andrew Bruce there?
So he had gone around the safety car, I think not realising that he was actually the leader. He apparently doesn't have race comms.
Yes, he's got a stop and hold for 180 seconds.
Okay, so that's obviously what race control have done to make sure that he has to hold on the pits there till the safety car's gone past him again, and I would say it'll probably put him back to the back of the pack as well. So
Yeah, I haven't been keeping an eye on the bribes. Bribes open for business, crates of scotch preferred.
So it looks like we're going to go at least one more lap behind the safety car. That's going to push us close to that hour 20 to go. I wonder if that starts... Obviously they're burning fuel behind the safety car anyway, but they'll be burning less fuel, much less fuel. I wonder if that starts to get us into that window where a couple of guys might take the chance of trying to save enough to get to the end without stopping again.
Yeah, the old race strategy, it's always something to think about, isn't it? So just trying to work out, so we've got 22 cars on the lead lap, I think.
Yeah, looks like 22 on the lead lap. Andrew Bruce still holding in the pits, serving that penalty, so he's just on his way now, so he will stay on the lead lap. So yeah, going to be 22 on the lead lap, which is good to see. Dan Stevens is the leader of the race. I think he got there by staying out under safety car, so I think we're going to see Benjamin Roberts, who has pitted under safety car, and we know he's been very quick all day today. I think he's going to be putting a lot of pressure on Dan at the restart, and might see him get around him before too long.
So I'd say the safety car is going to come in this lap, you reckon? No lights on top to help us judge that, is there?
Nobody is pulling away now, so that would be our clue that yes, he's returning to pit lane, and we are going to see Dan Stevens have control of the restart. And we can hopefully watch him do some drifts through the final complex. There he goes. Oh, he's even got a handbrake mapped. He's got the rear wheels locked up.
Oh yeah, he'll have a handbrake mapped, Henry.
Good stuff. Absolutely love it. So Dan Stevens has control of the restart.
Yeah, good to have a Kiwi at the front.
And he's away. Gets the jump on Ben and gets that little gap. Hugo Allen jumping Mickey Friesen on the restart there. Hopefully for his sake he did that after the start finish line.
That get mugged on the back just reminds me of the Viva La Dirt League. They've got the muggers. I don't know if you've ever seen that on YouTube, but every time I see that, it's all I think about. Which mugging?
I love Viva La Dirt League, but I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, you've got to go find the muggers. Yeah, they love to mug the NPC man. Constantly 25 odd viewers watching throughout the whole event. It's gone up a little bit and gone down and gone up. But if you're watching, I think the auction may be pretty close to finishing. $11 minutes to go, and it's gone up another $10, Shano, so it's gone up to $1,520.
Good stuff, so someone's put a late bid in. Christian Humanson, I think, just had wandered off track through the final sequence and lost a few spots. Might have had some assistance in that too, because I did feel like I heard some banging of panels in the background just before I picked up his name dropping back there.
We've got 11 minutes left on the auction, Shano. That's at $1,500.20, $1,520, so that's 45 bids. Not bad, not bad. A brand new Simrig, still, it's just over half price.
Yeah, still a fantastic deal. Get your bids in. Oh, that was Roger Forbert.
Oh, heavy damage.
Yeah, he's
going to make it home, or is he going to have to call for a safety car? Don't tow, Roger.
He's come to a stop. I think he is going to have to request a tow, so I think we're about to see safety cars breed safety cars.
He is, he's just sitting there, so I'm thinking we're going to see a safety car here.
So we're still pushing on at the moment. Dan Stevens holding on to the lead, doing a good job.
Yep, safety car is out.
There we go, so 2 quick safety cars after that incident. So we can see what happened to Roger to bring out the safety car. So he's at the hairpin here. Oh, there's a big check up. and he just gets sandwiched and fired into the wall. That was so unfortunate for Roger there. He's tried to carry on, but it looks like it's just killed the engine, so no go, and had to call for the tow there, unfortunately.
Yeah, so Phil Carpenter, Reaper Racing, drive-through for the incident involving Billy Rowley and the KRF team, and Ronald Allen, a drive-through for an incident involving the Team West boys, Heath Mannering and Nico Cordia. Nico Cordia getting a drive-through in car 769. So it's the latest on the drive-throughs coming through. But I'm guessing the bribes are going to be open again. So it'll be interesting to see what comes through. We're down to 8 minutes to go on the Simric at $1,500 and $1,520. So yeah, it needs to go up a bit more. Come on, guys. Give me another $500 in the next 6 minutes. I mean, I don't have that money, so I don't expect anybody else to be fair.
Yeah, this is quite interesting with the number of cars diving to the pits here, and we're still just under an hour and 20 minutes remaining, but we're going to do a few laps under the safety car here, kill some of that time. Could we potentially see that they'll be close enough to get to the end without stopping again now with some saving? Probably still going to be a fair amount of saving. I think probably the clue is the fact that Benjamin Roberts hasn't come in. He probably doesn't think it's doable, otherwise he would have come in. He's our race leader, and we saw him doing plenty of saving in the first stint. So that to me says no, they are still going to need to stop again from here, but we'll have to wait and see. We did also see Christian Hermansen have that little off-track moment. This is the replay of that shortly after the previous restart. Just going deep into the right-hander at the end of the back straight. Kicked up some dirt, didn't do too badly there, so all by himself, so I was wrong where I thought I'd heard some contact in the background. Looks like we're going to do at least one more lap, so I'm going to take the opportunity to have another comfort break.
You're going to have a comfort break?
Yes.
That's fair. You want to put it on like most exciting or something? We're behind the safety car, so it's not really going to give me much, is it?
No, probably not.
No. Well, we'll just follow the safety car around. And looks like Benjamin Roberts is going to be at the front for the restart. Ben Doherty, the next car in the queue, isn't Ben Doherty. That's a Gamma Flare car in between them. So they are a lap down, so be looking and waiting to get a wave around for them boys. So there should be about 5 cars will get a wave around. We'll put another 5 cars back onto the lead lap. That'll put 27 cars onto the lead lap, which we're pretty happy with an hour and 15 minutes to go. You can't complain. The Simric, 5 minutes remaining, and that is sitting at $1,500 and $1,520. I keep going to go 1,520 cents, but that's not what it is at all. So some lucky bugger is going to be pretty stoked with a Simrig for half the price of what it would cost you retail, so you can't complain about that. Let's have a look through. So some of our biggest movers, Hugo Allen up 30 spots. Scott McKenzie, one of the solo boys, so Hugo Allen solo as well. Scott McKenzie up 29. The Team West boys, give them a bit of props. Team of 5, they're up 20 spots into P8. Trent Bennett, or Bent Trennett, as we like to call him, up 17 spots into P10. See a few cars getting that opportunity to take that wave around, so that's going to make the order a little easier to look at. Be another lap behind the safety car, I'd say. Let us know in the comments if you've seen any paints that grab your attention too. It'd be good to hear your views, but I can tell you the safety truck looks pretty good. Another one of my favourites would be the Henry James middle finger car. That's given off the old Men's Health Week vibe, so we can't go past that. The SP Tools entries of Fastlane Esports looking sharp too, and a shout out to Josh Mertens from System Decal. There will be a livery prize up for grabs for the best dressed, so they'll get a System Decal livery. Absolutely fantastic work that Josh does, and awesome to have him on board. So that's something to look forward to. It'd be funny if he won it. That would be funny. He could just give himself a voucher, I suppose.
Well, I'm back and still behind the safety car, so hopefully we're going green this lap. I'd say though, we've probably got just enough time to hear from Mark Sainsbury again.
Oh, well, that didn't go quite as planned, but I tell you what, if you want to help your own prospects, this Men's Health Week, go to our website, menshealthweek.co.nz, and do What's Your Score. That will improve your performance, your men's health performance. Have a great race.
So that's Mark Sainsbury killing a couple of people there, and then plugging the What's Your Score on menshealthweek.co.nz. So we've talked plenty about that. You've seen Ash do it live, you've seen me do it live. Get over there and do it and see what your score is. And the score in the race is that we're about to go racing again. We're about to get the green flag. Benjamin Roberts has control of the restart. Safety truck is back in pit lane.
We're going to hang it all together here. So an hour and 10 to go. It almost will be this lap anyway. Plenty of rubber down. Great start from Benjamin Roberts. He gets a bit of a jump there on Ben Doherty. Hugo Allen in Ben Doherty's mirrors.
He's right there. It's almost a good position to be in, being third on the restart, because you're in a position to be able to see the leader and react to the leader going at the same time as P2 has to also react to the same thing. You can stay with the guy in front of you and get a little bit of an advantage of being able to tuck into the draft down the straight, but so far they're all staying in the same position.
Right, Shano, I'm going to get you to share the trade me again. So it was almost run out, and it's bumped it up another 2 minutes because somebody's put a bid on there. It's at $1,500, or $1,530.
Very nice.
1 minute to go. We'll see if it gets bumped up again. So every time somebody bids, it's going to extend it.
So
we could be here all night.
On.
What was that?
Got auto extend on. Gotta love the old auto extend.
Oh yeah, we gotta send it out. But yeah, it's gone up another $10, so somebody else has got amongst it now. We're in a bidding war.
Looked like Ben Doherty was going slow out of turn 1 there for some reason. Might have been a missed gear again, maybe. Jeremy Stovall gets ahead of him now and moves into P4. Oh, bit of bumping down there in the hairpin. I think it was Hadley Boyce getting quite a bit of damage on the front end and getting checked up big time at the second apex, and look at that angry pack of Audis in behind.
Yeah, the angry pack of dragons spitting all those flames. It's definitely lived up to the Enduro for Men's Health hype, hasn't it? It's
39 seconds.
so yeah, we're at 39 seconds left, 36 seconds, so $1,540. Is it going to get bumped up again? Somebody's waiting to the absolute last minute to chuck a bid on. If you're out there listening to us, go higher. Go way higher. This is for Men's Health. Already, just out of entries, we're over $1,500. So you add this to it, we're at 3K, another 500 out of.
Oh, we've got a bid.
We've got a bid, so it's up to 1,550. So Zuma's back in it again. That's more exciting than the race at the moment. 164 laps so far too. That's an absolute nightmare around here, really. That's a lot of laps around this place.
Yeah, well, the Bathurst 1000 is 161 laps. We've gone past that onto the shorter track, so I'm not suggesting by any means that we're at 1,000 kilometres yet.
Just refresh. 48 bids, eh? We're happy with that. I'd like to see it put another $1,000 on it. Just somebody just drop $1,000 down on it. 53 seconds, so we'll see if it makes its way down this time. I can't take my eyes off it at the moment. 40 seconds. Benjamin Roberts, he's got over half a second lead to Hugo Allen. Then Christian Humanson is a little bit further behind, to just about 2.5 seconds. So these two just sort of moving away with it now.
Yeah, I have a feeling these guys might be into the end of the race. They seem to be the quickest guys on track out of the whole field today, and I hope they are both into the end of the race, because if they are, this is going to give us an epic battle in the last hour for the lead.
So that's sold. That has officially sold for up for $1,550. So that person scored themselves an absolute bargain.
Absolutely, congratulations. And looks like we're starting to see the final pit stops, or final round of pit stops happening. Hugo Allen comes in looking to try and undercut, but no, he's served a drive through.
Alright mate, you probably dumped that trade me off.
Copy that. There we go. So Hugo Allen serving a drive-through there. Was that a bribe?
I don't think so. I haven't seen any new ones come through. There's a few.
Or was he penalised for an incident maybe?
So it looks like, wow, System Decal have decided to throw a drive-through to cars 24, 17, 88 and 9. Iridium SimSports are giving a drive-through to car 8 and car 80. And, oh, yep, no, so Josh's one has been issued.
So I think someone needs to give a drive-through to car 24 now.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think they've been given one, but Andrew gave himself one. So I mean, yeah.
Well, they need another one now, because that was looking like it was going to be an epic battle between Ben and Hugo, and now Ben's just cruising out front. So and Hugo's solo, isn't he? Anyway, surely someone's got to give a penalty to car 24 here.
Yeah, 24 has been given one. 24, 17, 88 and 9.
So Ben is in pit lane now. So is Christian Hermansen, car 80. Hugo coming in again. Is this to serve a pit stop, or did he have 2 drive-thrus? Looks like he had 2 drive-thrus.
Oh, so he's taken both the drive-thrus?
Yep. Well, either way, actually look who that leaves in P2. Scott McKenzie, solo driver, up 34 spots, didn't get a qualifying lap in, and he's running second. One less stop than Shane Hawkins in the lead, but I don't think anybody is fueled to the end yet. Oh, and Shane Hawkins runs wide. Chance for Scott to take the lead here. Just tucks in behind at the moment. Gets a good exit out of 3 though, but he's going to be on the outside through here. A good run on the draft up into the final sequence, and Shane just runs a little bit wide, left a little bit of a gap, but Scott just not quite close enough to go into it, and Scott getting into pit lane now, so he's going to get the fuel that he needs to get to the end of this race.
Yeah, I was wondering if he would. So I was looking at the last lap pitted, and there's a few guys that are a lot closer than the ones at the front that came in around 150, lap 150, lap 151. So you've got drivers around them that come in 9 to 10 laps later. So yeah, it should be an interesting finish.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how it pans out. Trent Bennett, Scott's teammate, moves up into P2, but he's in a pretty tight battle with Carl Sampson. He's just gone deep into the hairpin. Loses about 3 spots in the end there. Could end up being 4 as well, as he's side by side with Matt Stevens. Looks like he's been able to hold him off.
Dossie, is there enough time to pee during a pit stop, or is he sitting in a puddle? Oh, what would you be doing, Dossie? Not here. Where are you, mate? Ash has been looking for you. You wait, you'll be in trouble.
Trent Bennett getting into the lane to make his final stop now as well. Probably not a bad strategy to get that stop out of the way early. It'll save being caught in the congestion if there is a safety car. Probably the only thing to be wary of if there is a safety car is that you don't get caught behind somebody who switches their brain off when the yellow comes out. Goes into cruise mode.
Got another little total update just out of the stream. $751.98. So absolute legends, team. Absolute legends. Dossie been busy with race car stuff. Sorry, Ash. That's all right, mate. You get that Civic and that Evo going and maybe take us for a ride. We'll forgive. The Evo, please. Without breaking my back, Dossie. 72 laps. So we're less than an hour to go. Exactly about 46 minutes and a certain amount of seconds. I don't think hopefully no more safety cars. We have seen a few late safety cars in the past that have been closest to the end. Russell Pepperell getting his way around a what was that?
Plain English. Hadley Boyce coming to pit lane now, so he's going to get his final stop done and dusted. We'll grab a fast repair to get that damage patched up as well. Or is he's still going to drive through actually, so...
We've had another bride come through, wanting to give the car in the lead a drive through.
It's a little bit like the old demolition derbies, eh? Like having that P1 next to your name also gives you a pretty big target on your back.
Yeah. As we see the Iridium car coming through the pits. Is this a scheduled stop? Are they taking a drive-through?
Might be taking a drive-through by the look of it, yeah. But Carl Sampson inherits the lead now. And that'll be good for Scott McKenzie as well, because Scott was not too far behind Shane when he came into the pits, and now Shane's had to serve that drive-through penalty, so that could promote Scott into the race lead once everybody's pitted.
Scott McKenzie?
Yeah.
That's a hell of a drive.
Absolutely. Doing it
back
solo.
of the field.
Yeah, back of the field, doing it solo. May or may not be sitting in a puddle. I think if we do get another safety car, we might have to drag him in to ask him that question.
At the moment, I've actually seen so Iridium SimSport is Devon Stove, and obviously Fastlane Esports Xavier Simmons. At the moment, they are just giving each other car 77 and car 70, or car 8 and car 80. It's just going back and forth, drive through. Neither of them are winning the race. Oh, absolutely great watching. So yeah, adding the bribes to it was obviously a good idea, because we're not that far away now. $876.98. Someone needs to donate 2 cents just so I can stop seeing that 98 cents. It's a little much.
So just went battling Christian Hermansen for P14. Well, Christian having a little bit of a blink there. Hopefully that's just an isolated little thing and he's not having connection dramas that could see him have a similar incident to some of the other connection dramas that we've seen already in the race. I think that was a lap car getting around Thomas there.
So the bribes are really meant to be for the drivers only, and I'm spotting some Sigma boys maybe trying to throw some toast. Well, we appreciate the donations, but it's for drivers only for the bribes. But I tell you what, you've done 2 for 527, so I could definitely maybe see something happen. But you might have to up it a little bit more than that.
Glenn Inglis chasing down Ronald Allen for P12.
So how many cars do you reckon are good to go to the end?
Wow. I think Blaine's about to be.
Yeah. They run, or are they serving a penalty? Oh no, I didn't see 69 on that list.
Trent Bennett, I reckon, is good to go. Scott McKenzie as well. Looks like maybe Jordan Sharpland, Ben Doherty, maybe Tom McCall. So what's that, about 5 or 6 guys good to go?
Oh, we've had a $200 safety car yellow flag one come up. So Dan Turner, so the Team West boys, obviously, yeah. So I believe we've got a safety car, the first paid safety car.
So I imagine we're about to see a bunch of people jump into pit lane, and further down the order there were some that were timed quite well, that they were close to pit entrance. Trent Bennett being good to go to the end, jumping up. Scott McKenzie, who I was sure was good to go to the end, has come in again. That's interesting.
Yeah, it hasn't actually come through at our end, but Dan has put a screenshot up, and that'll be the end of the bribes after this safety car. So that is cool with me.
So I'm keeping an eye on Trent here because I'm interested to see where he pops out. He could be our race leader here, I think. Although Russell Pepperell's staying out, he's going to jump to the race lead, but he was last in on lap 160. I think that's too early to get to the end. So Benjamin Roberts has come out in second place. Trent Bennett just coming past pit lane now, so he's going to come out, cycle through in 8th. So I can say with some confidence that from Benjamin Roberts down, they're all good to go to the end. Russell Pepperell last pitted on lap 160. We were around lap 170 when we got down into that 1 hour, 5 minutes to go. So for me, he's about 10 laps short there. That's a lot to try and save. And with no more bribes, with the bribes being closed to the end of the race now, Hugo Allen is down in 15th after having a couple of drive-throughs there. Benjamin Roberts has been able to get back to the lead. Aaron Gilbert, Benjamin Roberts able to get back to second, but I believe he is the first car that does not have to stop again. I cannot see Russell Pepperell getting to the end of this from where he last pitted, but I would be more than happy to be proven wrong. Either way, in terms of best lap time, Ben's done a 1:17.06. Russell's best lap is a 1:17.92, which would suggest to me that even if Russell is good to go to the end, he's probably going to be doing a little bit of saving, and his pace is slower than Ben's anyway, so I think we'll probably see Ben move to the lead before too long regardless. But wow, it's an interesting call for Russell to stay out, and it's going to be an interesting run to the finish. I think Aaron Gilbert running third at the moment. That, I believe, will become P2. Certainly think Ben Roberts is in the box seat at the moment. If I was a betting man, with no more bribes, I would be putting money on Benjamin Roberts to win this one. But anything can happen. No more bribes, but is something going to happen? Does he get caught up in an incident? Does he fall off track? Who knows? Lap cars getting their laps back now, going around the field.
The old bank account's looking pretty healthy at the moment, which is great news.
Yeah, good stuff. That $200 donation to bring out this safety car is very gratefully received, isn't it?
Absolutely it is, mate. And yeah, spanner in the works as well, which is good.
Yeah.
What do you think the tactic is there?
Well, most people came in and got fuel. I think Russell Pepperell looks like the only guy that hadn't pitted within the last 10 laps that didn't take fuel, and I think he's still going to need to stop again or do a hell of a lot of saving under the safety car and probably a bit more in the race as well. And then I think Ben Roberts has got the pace on Russell anyway to get around him. So, as I said before when I was by myself, I think Ben's in the box seat at the moment, but anything can happen. Looks like we're joined in the broadcasting lounge by Wayne Bloor, winner of the Bill Kilgour hat.
Love it. Love it. So cool.
Looking forward to signing that, mate.
Yeah, it can come home and yeah.
Yeah, it's gone full circle now. It gets to go back to where it started in Wayne's house in Stratford.
Yeah, that's fun. Very cool. Very cool. Awesome. How's everything going?
Exceptionally well, especially for the donations from everybody. That's been amazing. We've had some good. You've been watching the stream, have you?
No, I haven't been out and about. Just flew in the door now. So. Yeah.
Oh, nice. So we've had a group session on the old What's Your Score on the Men's Health Week website. So, yep.
Yeah, that's certainly
work to be done.
Yeah, I did that the other night, and I was quite surprised that how much I haven't done.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a basic kind of approach, really, isn't it? It's like just a few kind of key things to look at.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, definitely, and how important those things actually are. I remember getting skin checks done a while ago at a carpentry company I worked for, and about 3 guys needed some urgent surgery done. So.
And you know what? They would never have known.
No, that's right. Yes.
You just don't know. And for the most part, it's probably the shit you don't see. Like, you don't see the backs of your shoulders and your back where you bloody probably get it out the most, eh?
No, true stories.
Oh, no! On the restart! Oh!
That's,
I saw them fanning out in the background and I thought there was some action coming, but I didn't know it was going to be trouble like that. But Trent Bennett hard into the fence.
Hugo Allen pulling down the order, did I see there? Or...
I would say we're going to see another safety car here because it looks like Trent's waiting to be able to tow there.
And those cars look cool.
Oh, they're awesome looking cars and awesome sounding cars. Oh, there's another incident there that was Tom McCall maybe, or might have been Jason Bigby actually, off track there. Yeah, it was Jason Bigby by the looks of it.
Nico understands this last hour has caused more for mental health than the bloody. Hey, he gets it.
Yeah, totally. Sure. Yeah, oh, bit of action though, eh? Keep people watching. Excited.
So Trent has towed. Looks like race control have made the call to allow him to do that without bringing out the safety car.
Half an hour to go. How's the gas? Have they got one more stop and we don't know?
I believe everybody bar Russell Pepperell now in P2, everybody else is good to go to the end, but if we are getting another safety car, which are they settling down into single file? So, no, looks like they're still racing. Oh, yep, definitely still racing. Jason Bigby going around and finding the tyres.
Is this demo derby in the last half hour, Corey? Is that what's going on?
Fatigue setting in.
Yeah.
Everybody's keen for a piece of it.
Bearsies. Could be Bearsies.
Bearsies.
In the old team's chat
about
there.
that.
Yep, covered the hat, Corey. Yep, that's me. Can't wait for that to come home.
You wearing that backwards around the house?
Yeah. Yeah, just try and figure out where to sign it and move it on next year. Very cool. It's good fun. Bill Cougar is pretty famous. If you look him up on the internet there, I don't know the exact data, but I do know he was the first person to build a naturally aspirated 1,000 horsepower motor to go down the drag strip. So, first person in New Zealand. So that was the whole idea.
It's pretty notable.
Backstory behind that, yeah. Very cool toolmaker and engine builder. There we go. A street.
Well, you'll have to reach out to Bill. Say g'day. Tell him you got the hat.
Tell him to go to turn 1.
Oh, he lives about 7 minutes in here.
Turn 1. Go to turn 1. There's a bit of action there.
There's cars off everywhere.
There was cars off everywhere.
Oh, sure.
Back in time.
Hit live, Corey.
Yeah. I believe that's probably what we saw on the restart, which I'm hoping that this is going to be the data on that. Yeah, it looks like it should be. Oh, Trent very much the innocent victim in that. Hit by his own number as well. Hit by his own number for starters. He normally runs 69 in Supercars NZ and he was hit by car 69 here. But that was just brutal. See if we can maybe get a bit more on the chopper cam. Get a bit more of the stories. The 69 was slow initially, there's some checking up. Oh, so 69 passed him before the control line, got on the brakes to try and give that back, and then got hit in the process.
There we go, unpacked by Shane White. So what's happening, Corey? How are you feeling, buddy? Corey Round, what's he up to?
I think
just doing the seat shuffle.
There we go.
Here I am.
How are you feeling, man?
Oh, we're right. We're all right. We're near the shiny side now. We're at the better side of it. Just over half an hour to go. It's been a busy day, I can tell you. But about $1,100, almost $1,200 just raised through the stream with bribes and a few donations. Dan Turner gets a shout out. Paid for the only person to pay for a safety car, so that was $200 straight off the bat. So Up the Team West boys.
Very cool, very cool.
And you won a hat, mate. I hope you don't get caught wearing that.
No, it'll go on display for a year.
Yeah, I reckon it needs some sort of LED lighting added to the stand now. So maybe that's the next add-on, I reckon.
Yep, easy. Yep.
It's getting better and better each time, isn't it?
No, it's very precious piece of Supercars NZ memorabilia there. And,
Now that you've won it, Wayne. Now that you've won it, I think you have to tell us what your auto bid was set to.
$100.
Oh, it was 100. I should have put 99 on it.
Oh, I don't mind paying 100. It's all good. It's all
Did
good.
you had an auto bid up to 100, did you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I kept telling people that you did, so to bump it up. But no, I think Shane tried, and then I think he felt guilty, so he didn't do it anymore.
Oh, it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, no, I just didn't want to risk paying more than I could afford if I won the auction.
Well, that's why Wayne bid in the first place, because I had a bid up, and he's like, Corey can't afford the hat, so he put a bid on. Which is fair call. I'll give you that. Definitely fair call.
Yeah, there was a call after a couple of beers, Corey, so about that one.
Oh, no, mate, that's totally fine. But yeah, it seems like everybody's having a great time. We've only lost a couple of cars, which, pretty happy with that.
Sweet.
Some guys are 13 and 21 laps down and still humming around, so they get a high five. Like we say, we love it when everybody finishes. That's one of the goals from this race.
Yeah, really, really cool. Some good hard racing going on at these fields. Really close, those top 10, eh?
Yeah, even after, almost 4.5 hours of racing, you can't separate the top 10, you can't complain.
Yeah, definitely this all on. Xavier Simmons, Fastlane Esports, up there, pushing. 5th spot, wanting 4th, give me 3rd. Get me on the podium.
And Ash has set the camera up on a couple of sims down here if you want to show it, Shano. Can't see me anymore, so I'm alright with that.
Nice cap, Corey.
It is, yeah, it actually fits quite well. Well made. Oh, actually, no, all we can see is the back of Billy's head.
Zoom out a bit. Out. Or move it back.
Oh, is it because you've cropped him?
Yeah, but I think if I uncrop it, if that's a word, I think if I take that back, then it's going to have other stuff on the screen there.
Oh, there we
There
go.
we go.
Into it.
Yes, that's Morgan and Andrew, the two that have been racing down here at House all day. That was Billy, the back of Billy's head that we've seen before. He's racing with the KRF boys, Peter and Ants today.
Very cool. Pretty mean setup there.
Yeah, trying to do commentary with a massive motion sim on the left-hand side behind me. It was loud and made everything vibrate.
Yeah.
Bit like the bonnet on this car here. It's got the shakes. Andrew Bruce, he's been giving it a hard time all day. They haven't got comms in the race, which has made it super hard. But yeah, Morgan Dorr in the car at the moment.
Oh,
Andrew's taken himself out of the shot.
It's the 23rd spot, about to come down by the time they bring that in and they got fast repairs, Corey?
Yeah, unlimited fast repairs. So yeah, come through at your will.
He was struggling to find a gear out of the hairpin. He's running the 8 shifter on there, which is pretty cool realism for these cars.
Yeah, it's a pretty awesome sim that he's on too. It's like triple 32s, and the computer in the background there with the SimLab sticker is pretty grunty looking. Got massive CPU cooler and the GPU cooler on it.
That's what you need for a 5-hour endurance race, eh?
Yeah, definitely 100%, and it's gone pretty fast too.
Oh, it does. Was it me and you did it last year, Corey? Is that right?
Which one?
Was that the year before? Did I?
You were in there. Doug did the stream, and somebody else. Was it another Gamma Flare car there having a few issues? That's a weird spot to go off the track too for that Gamma Flare car.
Yeah, I think one of the Gamma Flare cars has been having some disconnect issues, and there might be another one there.
Yeah, there's actually been reports of that. So 2 or 3 cars today have actually had that same issue. Ended up getting booted out of the server for losing their packets all over the track.
Yeah, it's a bit niggly, isn't it?
And it seems to be not even just the usual, you just completely disappear off the track all of a sudden, and it seems to be they're actually freezing up on their end while their car keeps moving in the server and making contact with the wall, although Adam has continued on and brought the car back to the pits, so that would suggest to me that this is more just an incident or a driver error out on track that's led to that. So potentially, I suppose I can find out whether he's done that by himself or been caught up with someone else. Certainly side by side with another car here. Oh, yeah, definite contact, and car 49 quite wide of the apex there, so I think there's probably going to be a case to answer as far as race control are concerned on that one.
Unhappy Audi.
Benjamin Roberts cruising out to a 5-second lead now over Xavier Simmons. Ben's been quick all day. Probably the only person that's been able to match his pace is Hugo Allen, and Hugo copping a couple of drive-throughs on bribes that have put him back. He's made his way back up to P7 now.
Oh, that's good stuff.
I did see a car sitting off to the outside of the hairpin as Ben came through. Not sure who that was or whether they've requested a tow, but we'll keep an eye out to see if we have any movement from the safety car.
So who's got the cap at the moment?
Chris Zaluski.
Oh, yeah, cool.
So yeah, he's been watching all day. Chris, he couldn't race. He had some commitments on, but he's still hiding behind something, watching on his phone, I think. So a total, we've got $1,178.71 minus 50 US. So $1,100 just out of bribes and the stream today. So that's pretty good. $1,550 out of the Cymric. And what did you end up paying for the?
We'll make it 100. I'll pay 100.
You're going to pay $100.
That's
there we go.
That's what my auto bid was. So
yeah, so $100 for the hat. Yeah, and probably about, I think it's about $1,500 just in entry fees. So Men's Health Week will be very, very happy with the work we've put in for a Saturday Arvo.
Yeah, $5,000 Saturday Arvo. Maybe a bit more. Well done.
I'll have to get Ash onto the maths. I've failed at maths a couple of times today.
That's all good.
Under half an hour to go now as well, so getting down to the dying stages, the last moments. This is when, if you're in those battles, you are going 110% to try and get that next spot, because it's all about now. It's basically becomes a sprint race. The first 4.5 hours have been qualifying for this last half an hour sprint race.
Yeah, 100%. And what have we got? So Hugo Allen has got a few cars to pass there, and then just a bit of pace to catch Benjamin, which is doable in this time. He's racing solo today.
He is racing solo. Yeah.
So 5 hours.
Certainly, I think he's got the ability to get around the cars between himself and Benjamin at the moment. But on his best lap time, he's actually marginally slower than Ben. So I think Ben's probably got the pace to at least maintain the gap once Hugo does get through. So unless there's a safety car.
Pity the bribes haven't come through. Or they've been turned off.
So the total we've got, this is just an estimate, just a rough, late Saturday, early Saturday evening, $4,325.
Oh, there we go. Certainly not to be scoffed at. Well done, Corey. Another successful event, man.
Yeah, definitely. We get to the 5 hours. I reckon it would look better on paper if we hit $5,000. So another $775 to go for that in the last less than half an hour. I don't think it's going to happen, but we were hoping to get more out of the sim rig. But someone's got themselves an absolute bargain, eh? Lucky bugger.
That's good. That's good. How's old Macca and the boys going?
Been a quiet day for them actually. I haven't seen a lot from them. They've just been floating under the radar. Who's in the car at the moment?
Well, Sean Schoen is in the car, but they might have. It actually looks like they've bailed.
No, they parked it.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
They're all still in the chat there, so interesting. Kevin West, haven't seen Kevin out for a while. Sitting in third spot, ripping around.
Got some work to do to hold on to third though. He's got Jamie Stovall in behind, putting the pressure on, and Russell Pepperell not too far behind either.
And Jamie was a big name, Sid Karzenzia back in the day.
Yeah, early days, wasn't he? He's actually taken part in every event too.
Oh, that's brilliant. Good stuff. Cheers, Jamie.
Yeah, there's a few drivers out there that have. Another one's Anthony Green. He hasn't missed any of the events as well. So, yeah, big credit to anyone that's just stuck with us for 5 years, eh?
That's cool. Certainly a very cool thing, and who knows, this might even open the eyes of some people watching and think, wow, I might give this a go, you know? Looking at that sim rig on the right hand side there, it's the business, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
The business.
I'd actually forgotten that was still up there. As cool as it is to see that in the background, we probably don't need to keep that up.
Oh,
well, we're not even looking at that car. It might confuse people. I'll chuck it. Oh, that was the wrong one. I'll chuck it off for now. We can bring it back later if we want to.
That's cool.
Just as I put the hat in front of it, eh?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, I missed that. Hang on.
Nah.
Oh, it's not there now. I've sat back down. Don't make me get back up.
Go on, Corey.
No, it's been too. I've been outside and it's too cold outside. I've got shakes, so they're not very nice. Looking forward to going home. Been a bloody big day, and thanks to you, Shano, for all the hard work you've put in, and everybody in the background that's helped out. It's a massive thank you to everybody that's joined the race too. So hopefully we'll get the podium to come in for a yarn. We've got some cool stuff to give the podium. There's some Speed Nation vouchers and a little secret thing that nobody else knows about but me and one other person.
Ooh. Awesome.
Yeah, not even Ash knows about this one. But he's seen some bright lights and gone wandering, so no idea where he's gone.
So a bit of pressure on Kevin West here. We've already got the stones to hang on to it. It's getting a bit loose in the rear. Was that just these cars? They're pretty cool at skipping out, are they? Or?
Yeah, they like to understeer.
Ooh, oh! This is seriously bad re-entry. Oh my gosh.
Who was that? I saw 27 on the side of the car.
That was just incredible, wasn't it?
That's a speed tech.
Let's just take out second place then. Oh, third, sorry.
Oh, here's the draft. Oh, he thought about it.
Yeah, hopefully there's no damage on Kevin's car. That's yeah, unfortunate.
Bit of rubber on the screen there. Bit of rubber on the track. 5 hours. It's looking pretty nasty on a few of those corners.
Yeah, there's been plenty of rubber building up through this race. Fair bit of dirt and grass being dragged back onto the road from some off tracks as well.
Certainly a lot of work to do on the track after this is over.
Get the sweepers out.
Yep.
Get 5 hours of these Audis breathing fire on the track. We're almost at 15 minutes to go, and we will be crowning a 2025 champion. $300 worth of Speed Nation vouchers for first, 200 for second, and 100 for third.
Funny.
Yeah, we've got some button boxes we're going to do a random draw for, but we'll worry about that probably tomorrow or something like that. Me and Ash will catch up, sort something out after Wreckfest Sunday night.
Cool. You guys still doing that?
Yeah, that still goes strong. I'm not doing it at the moment, obviously, with no computer, but always good to go and let out the frustration on some people on a Sunday night, that's for sure.
Awesome.
She's all go up the front.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, Hugo's just caught up to this battle, so he's making his way through and getting in amongst it.
Jamie Stover getting loose there. I don't know whether there's a touch in Netcode or a touch in Hugo, but it's
I think there was a wee touch there.
A couple of podiums for this event for Jamie Stover too. His normal partner not coming on board this time, but he's got Brenton Hobson with him out of the Synergy Sim Racing stables.
very cool. Look at this.
I'd say Hugo would be a driver that would be very tough to defend against too, because he'll see the tiniest of gaps and he'll just go for it. He's got the draft.
And here it is.
Oh, and he is going for it. He's on the inside.
Yeah, I'd say he.
Yeah, that's all Kevin West's issue now. Hugo Allen breathing fire right behind him.
Benjamin Roberts up to 7 seconds on Simmons. So,
yeah, just bumping out for 7.2 seconds back to Xavier, and then there's a whole gap back from Xavier back to Kevin West too. So these front two looking pretty safe at the moment. Kevin West, he's got Hugo Allen in his mirror, and it's a big mirror in these cars too, I think.
And a hop on car call. Oh, Shano, have a little look, man. I haven't seen inside these things yet.
It is quite a big mirror, isn't it? I'm disappointed that despite the fact that I've got cockpit mirrors set to 4, that it's not turning on that right one for me.
Oh, okay.
Somebody probably smashed it off on the way past.
No, it's like that on all the cars, and yet ironically you can see the mirror on the car, the mirror effect on the car ahead on that side. But if I jump into Hugo's car,
Oh, yeah, I see on the left hand side. Yeah.
right hand side.
Oh, the one's working on the left.
Yeah, so we're working on the left, not working on the right. But if I jump back to Jamie, or actually probably better to stay on Hugo, and you can see it on the right of Kevin's car there. You're getting the light across the mirror. But again, if I go in car with Kevin, it's just black.
Oh, yeah, I see. So left hand drive, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's that?
Oh,
Audi,
here we
German,
go! Oh, yeah, German. Hugo had a big look on Kevin, but just had to bail out of it there.
He said, "Nine." Vodka, Boris Yeltsin.
So HRA MoSport powered by MRP. Here we go. MRP Hugo Allen. Barry Man Racing Products. What is he rocking? Those 4AGE motors, eh? Builds and supplies parts for those little Toyota 4-cylinders. Catch up with Barry. MRP.
That's probably not what Hugo's running under the hood of this Audi though.
Swap it out for a little 4AG. Probably be go just as good. Little 9000 rebuild when they're built right. Nice pass on Kevin though. Here it is. Well done.
So what's he got? 3 seconds up the road to Xavier Simmons. Just under 15 minutes remaining. I would not be at all surprised if we can get there.
And there we go. Henry James mirrors, not black, gets the angle that is reflecting the dash. So,
okay. There we go.
Pointing towards something black when we're in the cockpit. So.
There you go. And you tend to believe race control when they tell you something.
Absolutely.
Elect car just in front there.
Yes, I think that's going to be Tom McCall. No. Must be someone that's about to go 2 laps down then.
I understand the fatigue after 4 hours and 47 minutes and 55 seconds.
It honestly doesn't feel like I've been sitting here that long though. Well, I haven't, because I've gotten up and gone to the toilet a couple of times and gone to the fridge to get another beer.
Yeah.
But it honestly doesn't feel like 5 hours or coming up 5 hours since we started this race.
Yeah. Until you close your eyes tonight and see cars going around a grey track with green grass. Done well, Shane. Very cool. Don't know about this tent though. It's a bit colder than the lounge, isn't it?
Yeah, no heating up in her.
Is that all you guys can afford in Timaru? A tent?
Well, no, the idea of the tent is because we're mobile. We put the tent up wherever we go.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but I mean,
But
you know, like we're up to a fifth event. We might move on to a trailer the next time, maybe.
Right. Something Corey can drive around.
Oh, not a trailer.
Oh, 18 wheeler, like.
Well, yeah, we'd put a truck in front of it. It'd be a Kenworth, wouldn't it?
Oh, it has to be.
Aaron Gilbert.
Sorry, Wayne.
No, you're right.
Yeah, he was a regular on a Friday night for Piston Cup for a bit. Won all the races for a period of time.
Yeah, sitting in 8th spot. That's right.
Yeah, he's
bloody quick. Sick of giving him money, actually.
Bloody quick behind the wheel of a Legacy V8.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, he's
sitting in 8th spot here.
Multiple winner of Crop Supports events as well. Yeah, fish. That's what I said before, go fish.
Yeah.
Wasn't playing cards, I was shouting fish out.
Yeah, cheers, Aaron. Get bored, come back.
So Hugo,
we're under 10 minutes to go now.
Here we are. Hugo hasn't really been able to make inroads into the Xavier Simmons lead. So, although I think Xavier might have just made a wee mistake because that's come down by half a second. But I think more than likely the podium positions are pretty well locked in unless there is a bigger mistake coming from one of those guys.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go, 5-hour race. He's serious. Lots of good sponsors here, Corey. See there's a few logos popping up on the right hand side of the screen down the bottom there.
Yeah, it's always great to have the support from everybody in the community that supports, and big shout outs to all of them. They've been rolling through there all day long, and as long with those donations there that you see scrolling along as well. Without all of that, there we go, Brett O'Keefe, $500.
Wow.
Holy moly, BJ. We give you 2 safety cards for that.
Supercars NZ was going to run a hoodie auction, but we haven't, so we could probably throw $100 into that as well. So give me a bank account for that after the race, Corey, or whenever.
Yeah, there's a link in the description, and then you can have your name come across the screen, Wayno. But no, we will sort that out. You won the hat, so you need to talk to Steve. But we could, talk to Steve, and just pay it straight to us, and then we'll tick it off the list.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, Supercars NZ. Flick is a hundy, and then a hundy for the hat, which is from me. So.
From DSA.
Yeah, why not? Sounds great. Oh, a bit loose in the rears, off track there in 6th.
So that 500 from BJ must take us over or pretty close to the 5k mark, does it?
4,825.
Oh, so we need another $185 then.
Yeah,
well,
so
Wayne's 100.
Another 100, yeah, another 100 for Supercars NZ, so what's that, 49?
So another $85.
So yeah, we need $75.
$75.
There you go, chat. We need 75 more bucks to take us to 5k. And I did say that about half an hour ago, that I'd be pretty stoked with that.
Man, things keep rocking, eh? Happy for you, Corey. I know you get a bit of an anxiety about how this is going to play out and how many drivers you got.
That didn't give me any worries this time, because we've had over 20 from the start of the week, which is absolutely awesome. And just the support from the people watching, it hasn't gone below 25 viewers on the broadcasting lounge all day. There's also Sim Racing TV, Twitch and YouTube going as well. Plus our Facebook, the Broadcasting Lounge Facebook. There's been some comments coming through from there. It just couldn't have gone any better. 35 starters, absolutely stoked. And if we get it up to 5k, I'll be very, 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 very happy.
Very cool. That 209. That's insane, isn't it?
Russell Pepperell was looking like he was putting some pressure on Jamie Stover, but it's just dropped back a wee bit now. Still hovering around that half a second though.
Roger Forbett, 9th spot. Matt Stevens in 8th.
Yeah, Roger's actually where he started. He started in 9th, sitting in 9th at the moment. So he's raced this whole race by himself too. Himself and Scott McKenzie were both solo misfits today.
What are they trying to do? Bring on early heart attacks? It's that's a lot of racing. They should be used to the track.
Yeah, you would definitely get used to the track, and a good recovery from the KRF MoSport team. They're up 10 spots into P15. Billy Rowley currently in the car behind me on the smallest, ugliest looking screen I think I've ever seen on a sim rig. He was on a nice ultra wide, 49-inch ultra wide before, and he's moved off to a screen half the size but twice as fat.
There you go. Bit banged up, but still doing it. 15th spot, 4 minutes to go.
yeah, Ash has just sent an email off to the Men's Health guys, just letting them know that we're just shy of that 5K, and I'd say they will be very, very happy with that. That's going to go and help make this week even better for next year too. And I would say, with how well this one's gone, I'd say we'll be back again for Men's Health Week next year as well. And yeah, it's where are we going to go? What are we going to be in? That's all one of those questions that we'll mull over the next 12 months.
Looks like we just had another 50 come through as well, so we must be only 25 away now.
Oh, another 50.
Have you guys got a bit of live on there? Do you?
Yeah, down the bottom of my screen there where it says donations, that those names and numbers rolling across, those are the donations coming in.
Okay, so Brent O'Keefe was the second, so it
So
sort of goes through in order.
Yeah, so it's the most recent
Robert
ones
Henry?
first, and it only shows up to 10. So once you've got more than 10, it knocks the last one off each time a new one comes in.
Oh, okay, I see. Cool. Yeah, cheers
So we just need $25 more. Who is going to give us $25 more in less than 3 minutes?
Well, if you don't get it, Supercars NZ will throw another 25 in the hat.
No, I want to get it in there before it ends. Anyone out there? 26 viewers. We're at $4,975 raised. Let's make Men's Health Week great again and get that to 5K.
Counting down. 10-second lead on Simmons. Another 2 on Hugo Allen.
Yes, so Hugo has been able to knock a second off that gap to Xavier, but only a couple of minutes to go. I think it's going to be a bit too far to get there.
Aaron Gilbert wanting a bit of pressure there, and Ben is that pretty close session.
Within the second, but a little bit of a gap there.
Just keeping an eye on the data there, don't want to miss anything. Some mean flames getting thrown out, eh?
You've been jizzing over that all day. 1 minute to go. I think Ben's going to get around to start one more lap, and that will be the white flag next time around. Well, we've got 25 viewers at the moment. Come on, everybody, chuck $1 each on there, and then we're there.
Yeah, certainly not catching him. Jump on the leader, eh?
Yeah, we're on the final lap now as the time ticks down to 5 hours now.
Hey, if you're a spectator, what do you put to message all teams?
Pass.
That's good.
Don't know if you can you?
Put in the Discord anyway. I've tagged all drivers and let me know. But everybody's in here anyway, so I'll just drag them in. They're not going to get a choice.
Yeah, I'll be expecting to jump up, I would imagine. There we go.
Ben Roberts does the job. 5 hours later, he started pole, comes home P1.
Must be the white wheels, eh?
No.
Xavier Simmons makes it home in second. Hugo Allen, big effort, up 30 spots from the back. Solo effort as well. Comes home on the podium after a couple of drive-throughs on the bribes. Good effort to get onto the podium. Nicky Friesen Home in 4th there, Kevin West 5th. Jamie Stovall 6th, Russell Pepperell 7th, Matt Stevens 8th, Roger Forbert 9th, Ben Doherty comes home in 10th, rounding out the top 10, Jordan Sharplin 11th, Shane Hawkins 12th, Aaron Gilbert 13th, Matty Pluck 14th, Billy Rowley 15th, Jason Bigby, he's already crossed the line a lap down, but comes home 16th. Hadley Boyce 17th, Heath Mannering 18th, Michael Jones 19th, Christian Hermanson 20th, Andrew Bruce 21st, Bailey Inglis 22nd, Scott McKenzie 23rd, Tinnis Venter's already towed back to the pits in 24th, Dan Turner 25th, Peter Vanderberg 26th, Adam Hughes 27th, Paul McKenzie 28th, Brian Rigger 29th, Kip Beale 30th, Scott McKenzie 31st, Ben Christian looks to be the last of our finishers in 32nd, and then we had Sean McNamara and Carl Kraus not finishing, 33rd and 34th. So absolutely epic day. It's another one in the bag, and we can probably talk to some podium finishes in a minute.
Sounds really good. Where's Mr. Kitchen?
I'm here, just sort of yarning in the background. So Ash is here.
Yep, we've got Ash in, just waiting for, see if we can get Ben Roberts dropping into the...
Yeah, these guys are second, the ones that are in there. That's the three fast lane boys. So they're second.
Well, I see Ben and Andrew down in their chat, so we can probably just drag them up, eh?
Yeah, you want to talk to the winners first, or should we start in third?
I think we go first, second, third, right?
All right.
Oh, apparently I don't get to drag people up.
Oh, that's a me job. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to move their chat closer to ours.
Okay.
Oh, to have the control.
The way he's sitting there on the start-finish line, it looks like he's waiting to be dragged in anyway.
Waiting to do a burnout, that's what he's waiting to do. Go for it. Light it up.
Boys.
Oh, g'day. How you going?
Congratulations. You've nabbed yourselves a win after giving yourselves a drive-through, starting on pole and absolutely flying out there. Congratulations, lads.
Thanks very much. Yeah, all credit to Daiso for the drive-through. Doing a bit of a wheel spin and then landing on us, so we went with it. What the hell?
It's only fair, isn't it? And you still managed to get yourself a victory. How was the race for you? Talk us through it.
Yeah, race was a lot of fun. Yeah, this is a favourite car in iRacing and probably one of my favourite tracks, so I was really looking forward to this one. And you know, when Daiso said he'd come and do it with me, it was a bit of a load off because you know, 5 hours in this thing is a lot. So yeah, all in all, yeah, it was a really fun experience and it was for a really great cause, so I'm happy.
So, yeah, do you guys got anybody you want to shout out?
I'd probably say just for me, I'd say thanks to all you guys for putting this all together. Obviously, without all the drivers that show up, this doesn't happen. So thanks to everyone who comes out and shows up. Thanks to everyone who donated and threw in some of the drive-through penalties and stuff. That was all pretty funny. We had a good laugh with all that sort of stuff, and yeah, had some good racing along the way. So for me, I had some great racing along there with Hugo and a couple other guys. So that was cool, and had some fun watching Benny as well get out there and mix it up with everybody. So Yep. Thanks to you guys, and thanks to everyone who tuned in, talked on the broadcast, and did all those things. Get around it.
Yeah, with the help from everybody, we're $25 short of making 5K for the day. So yeah, absolutely, it's been a stellar job. Even though you gave yourselves a drive through, it's helped us towards where we want to get with our goal, and it all goes to Men's Health Week, and we'll definitely be putting this on again next year. So I expect to see you boys defending the title.
Yeah, can't wait for next year.
There we go. That's the first place getters today. We'll let you boys drop down, and we'll bring in second place for the day, which is the Fastlane Esports boys. So we got Lockie Brett, Xavier Simmons, and Josh Murdens. Great job today, boys. Or Josh, you're just here just for the sake of it, aren't you?
Something like that, eh?
Yeah, you were just in the chat and I dragged you up. So
No, I was on track. It's just I put it in the fence. So.
yeah, you were in the other team, aren't you?
No, I was in this one.
All right. Oh, it was my bad. But yeah, absolute stellar job, boys. Bringing it home second place. How was the race for you?
Yeah, cheers, Corey. It was good. Had a bit of fun with the donations too throughout the night, or the afternoon, as you would have saw, and yeah, we had a few of our own given to us. So, no, it was all for a good cause, and it was a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, you did talk about it at the start. It was going to be Fastlane and Iridium just throwing drive-throughs at each other, and you did not disappoint.
Yeah, we even had a little bit of a feud with KSR going there at one point too. I think I gave Plucky 2 or 3 drive-throughs. But yeah, look, we raised some money for a good cause and enjoyed the afternoon, and we came away with a good result. So can't really complain.
Yeah, we're a little bit shy of 5K raised. So yeah, absolute stellar effort from everyone that's donated and handed out those bribes. I think without them, that's I think it's around $1,200 in bribes.
5.
Yeah, well, we just got another 5 through, so that's another $20 shy of 5K now.
Oh, that's wicked, eh? No, that awesome job by you guys. Obviously, thank you to Ash and yourself, Shane and Wayne, and everyone that helped in the live stream, and yeah, just a big thanks to the OSR guys for running race control too. Yeah, heck of an event.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything from you, Shano?
I think we've pretty well covered it off there, and thanks for the thanks from you guys as well. We appreciate it, and thanks for showing up and giving us something to talk about.
Yeah, no worries. I just want to do a quick shout out to our sponsors as well. Big thank you to SP Tools New Zealand, System Decal Design, 17RC and Sidebite Media. And yeah, we look forward to having another crack next year and try to go one better.
How good, boys. Well, we'll let you guys go and do a shoey or something. Okay, get amongst it.
Oh,
Yeah, of course. Sounds like fun.
Right, there we go. The second place, Fastlane Esports. And that is going to wind it up. I don't think Hugo's still down there. I think he may have disappeared. Well, you're still there. Should we drag Hugo in? Let's drag Hugo in. You there, Hugo?
I am.
Well done, mate. Second or third place for you. You started off the back of the grid, driving solo, and made yourself up 30 spots and got yourself onto the podium. And how was that for you?
Yeah, it was a pretty wild race. Done it on my own, to be honest, but good fun. I was pretty hyped up. I thought I was doing good, and then I kept getting hit with the drive-through, so that was interesting. But all part of the game, and yeah, hope it was a good race to watch.
It was a great race to watch. We did have a question come through about the solo drivers. Did you go to the toilet, or were you sitting in a puddle?
Nah, We won't talk about that on air.
Enough said, I think.
Yeah, that's
All for a
enough
good
said.
cause, mate. All for a good
Yeah,
cause.
correct.
So we're just shy of 5k raised
Oh,
for the
awesome.
event. So myself and Ash are absolutely stoked with the turnout. You know, 35 cars. That's our best turnout for one of these events, and we couldn't have done it without everybody that got involved. So you got anybody you want to shout out, bud?
Yeah, just big thanks to Barry from MRP as always. He's always supported me with my sim stuff and my real racing career as well. So big thanks to him, and then big thanks for you guys for putting it on and giving me the invite. Really enjoyed it.
Well, you got in at the right time, didn't you? And you managed to nab the pay it forward from somebody that couldn't make it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that got you along for the race.
Easy. Too good.
Awesome. Well, there you go. Hugo L in third place. Thank you very much, mate. We'll plop you down. You can go and maybe wash yourself off.
Thanks, mate. All the best.
Because we can't jump back to Doug's foliage cam now. Won't let me.
Oh, what? Oh, well.
No.
That's right. Dougie will be pretty happy with the foliage cam at the start. But that is it. Wow. Yeah, I can't believe it's all over now. And I'm gonna chuck it over to Ash, and he can sign us off.
Bye. Nah, it was awesome, guys. Thanks again for your help. No, what a good day, and it was cool to be down at the Sim Centre here with Hoss. I think we could probably work on that in the future, to be kind of hanging out where others can hang out as well. I don't know how much of the guys are kind of at each other's houses or what, but it was quite cool to have a few other bodies floating around and kind of looking at the timetable, and it's kind of cool to get together and have the yarns. So yeah, it'd be good to kind of focus on that in the future. But other than that, the race was just amazing to watch, and good yarns from you guys, and yeah, no, it was cool. So really appreciate your help, and yeah, definitely big shout out to all the guys behind the scene, especially the guys bloody race control dishing out the as soon as we copy and paste something to them, they start dishing out the flags and so forth, the drive-throughs. So no, it was brilliant. So lots of thanks for that. So yeah, cheers guys. And that is it.
Absolutely. And before we do end it finally, I just want to say thank you to Ash and Corey for all the work you guys put in before the scenes for months and months leading up to it. And it's a pleasure to be a part of it once again, and I'm sure we'll be back again next year.
Bloody good, mates. Pleasure to have you, work with you, and yeah, we look forward to next year as well.
Cheers everyone, see you next time.
Cheers guys, catch ya.
Thanks, Mum.